support manager here in the Good morning, traders. Happy Monday. Welcome to a new trading week. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Hey, Tony. Hey, Clifton. Hey, DVG. Good to see you all. Thank you for the sound test. And welcome to another trading week. An exciting week ahead. A macro heavy week as well as a big earnings week. So trust me, guys, we have a lot of volatility ahead of us. And I'll touch on that shortly. Well, let's start by saying good morning to everyone that's here so far, getting ready for this brand new trading day and getting ready to start another exciting week in the Tradenet trading room. So, good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Great to have you guys as always. And just a quick reminder as well, traders, as Clifton has put in the chat, that at the end of the month, end of July, right? The Tradenet packages as you currently know them will be discontinued. They're still available and will continue to function, but the sale of them will discontinue at the end of the month. So if you want to take advantage of these current packages, click the link in the chat and get to it straight away. So let's continue. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Toyfik. Good morning again, DVG. Great to have you back. I hope you had a great time away, a restful time. Good morning, Tony. I'm great. How are you? Good morning, Lou. And good morning to you, Ajay. Great to see you all. And hey, Linda. Good to see you. And great to have everyone here with us getting ready for this brand new trading day. So let's get into it. Let's talk about what's going on in the crypto world, what's going on in the macro world, and how things are lining up. But first, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on a demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's talk about the news this week. From a crypto perspective, not much over the weekend. We did get some news, and I think that is impacting how we're starting the US session on cryptos outside of Dogecoin. But everything else is the US SEC is contemplating appealing the recent court decision that was for Ripple Labs, and that decision was that Ripple was not necessarily a security on its face. So the SEC is now fighting back. They haven't given up, and that probably spooked the sector a bit on the break of that news. As you can see, Bitcoin now has broken out of its range. We'll touch on that shortly. Um, Today, Monday, when we talk about macroeconomic news now, um, flash PMIs are coming out this morning. Very important numbers as well. Again, these are going to be giving you an idea of how things are doing, and that's going to be at 9:45 a.m. Sorry about that. And then, so just be aware that 15 minutes into the start of the trading session, they will have these flash PMIs come out, and that can add some more volatility, because obviously the first 30 minutes of the day is most volatile, or usually the most volatile. That can add some more volatility. And then we're going to have consumer confidence tomorrow at 10 a.m. And that's again 30 minutes into the trading day, so look out for that as well. And all of these can impact cryptos as well. But most importantly, from the macro point of view, we will have the FOMC rate decision as well as the live Q&A or the presser with Jerome Powell, and that's going to be on Wednesday at 2 p.m. The normal Fed time, so 2 p.m. they release the Fed funds rate decision, and then 30 minutes later they have the live Q&A with Jerome Powell. So you will be getting some volatility for maybe a 45-minute span there, and that's going to be important as well, because we also trade the run-up, right? And that's going to be in and amongst earnings. So it's going to be very interesting to see. We may start the day based on big earnings, and then calm down, or start the week with some good runs, and then calm down as the FOMC run up, that trade that you can see, happen in the markets. So a bit of fear at different levels, trying not to break out, trying not to break down. You might have that as well with the market as we get going into this rate decision. Remember, last month was the first hike after 10 successive, was the first pause after 10 successive hikes. Are we going to follow up? Are we going to have back-to-back pause decisions? I highly doubt a rate reduction, but are they going to continue with their hiking path? Jerome Powell did say in one of his interviews shortly after the Fed decision last month that they're taking it step by step, day by day, and nothing is guaranteed. So let's see how things go there. Moving on from that, though, on Thursday we do have US GDP. That's going to be before the market opens. Again, that's another big number, and that could have added weight depending on what is said in the Fed live Q&A with Jerome Powell. So again, that can change. It can pivot. Let's see how he looks at that one there. Good morning to you, Marino. Good morning, Omowale, and good morning, Brian. And then on Friday, we conclude the week with core PCE at 8:30 a.m. and then consumer sentiment, not 3 p.m. That's supposed to be 10 a.m. So that's going to be right after the market opens again. So lots to take in this week. As I said, a very macro heavy week in terms of news. So we will see some added volatility. And guess what? It's going to be the end of the month as well. So not only will we have, rebalancing of balance sheets, we're going to have this macro heavy news as well as earnings. So lots of volatility expected, and obviously that means lots of opportunity. Speaking of that, let's now talk about how we're starting the day when it comes to crypto. As I said before, Bitcoin and Ethereum were pretty much just slightly red to start, but then that news came out that broke about the SEC considering an appeal, and that kind of threw a spanner in the works. Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting US session red. Ethereum is down almost 2%, Bitcoin down almost 3% to start the day. Top 10 though, it's mixed. Well, everything else is red except for Dogecoin. Dogecoin is up 5%. And I think Dogecoin is really just up 5% because Elon Musk is proposing changes. And what does that mean? He's thinking about change. Well, I think they've accepted it that they're going to change the logo of Twitter from the bird to the X. And for some reason, that has given Dogecoin some impetus to the upside, an impetus for a move to the upside, I should say. And pretty much Ripple and Stellar are the worst affected. Those of you who saw, or if you got involved in the Stellar short with me on Friday, you would have been able to get out some over the weekend at the first target. And then, no, I got out everything on the weekend. Unfortunately, now it's down 6%. That's just how things roll. But for me, in terms of going into today, I'll be watching Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, Stellar, and Ripple as well, as they're the most affected. Let's see how this continues. It could be some more going down today. Swing watches, again, looking for reversals from major support and resistance. We have had those breakdowns on both Bitcoin and Ethereum based on this news. So let's see how things set up going into the start of this week. So let's take a look at the charts quickly, and then we can get started. So here you have it, Stellar. Coming down to start the morning, and pretty much didn't really do much over the weekend. This is why I just got out and didn't want to run into any trouble. So pretty much got out around this just around this 15-cent area, and then you can see it really slam down towards that 1420 on the news, and that's the 1 hour chart there. Pretty much the same for Ripple, following the same pattern. As I said before, the Stellar play was mainly just based off Ripple getting a lot of hype, and Ripple is obviously more affected by this if we look at the 1 hour chart and the daily as well, by that decision by the SEC to try and appeal the Supreme Court. So it's now down to 69 cents there. Let's now take a look at Bitcoin. As I said before, it is breaking down and broken out of that support area. So as we discussed on Friday, if we do break down, I'll be looking for the retest to get involved in the short. As I don't trade the breakdowns, I'll be looking for the retest So I'll be scaling down to the smaller time frames. This is the major level of support, that 29,500 to 29,600 area. If we retest it and reject, then I'll be looking to get involved in a short today to the downside. And pretty much the same situation with Ethereum. It has broken down. Let's start with the daily. It's broken down out of the mini consolidation that it was in, and it's coming down towards this lower level of support that we have highlighted here. So Bitcoin is probably more attractive to me for the short. It is weaker on the day. It is down almost 3%. And yeah, just keeping an eye out there. So yeah, that's pretty much what I'm watching so far today. Yogi's not going to make it in for the start right now, but he will be coming in just a bit later. So, you know, taking a look at the rest of them, just finishing up with Solana, which has had such a good run. It did spike up towards that $30 mark and is now coming back into the previous breakout zone. So let's see if buyers really cared about it to carry it higher, or it was all just a squeeze and inorganic buying with the shorts just covering. So let's see if we get any bullish action here, and we'll be looking for a possible trade there. So DVG, you said you're watching DWAC for some madness today. Is Trump on the mic or something, or on what's his platform called, Truth? And also hearing that that Threads isn't doing that well either. So yeah, maybe Twitter is now just is going to be rebounding quickly. The change of that logo, maybe that might add some spice for them. But let's see how it goes. So yeah, traders, that's it for me. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading session, a green session at that. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And take care. Bye for now. Scott will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Take care.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful Monday morning here, start of another week. And boy, I'll tell you what, coming off of a great trading week last week, I really felt fulfilled over all of the tests that we had during the week, the up and down, the volatility in the market, the willingness to be able to sit there, use your discipline, hang tight in the trade. And for that, we were rewarded with some really nice profitable days. Tell you what, if you're not getting all that you can out of your trading, let us know, let Clifton know. We've got private mentoring sessions for you. We can sign you up for that. You can do it with myself, with one of the analysts here in the room. It's up to you. But we love to teach, we love to learn, we love to gain. And that's what we do each and every day here in the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to everybody here in the room, and welcome to everybody on social media. And thank you for supporting us each and every day on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, the YouTube community, and TikTok. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Well, we've got a great start to a wonderful week this week. I'll be trading with you all week this week, and it's going to be a dynamite week. Got a lot of volatility, a lot of stuff happening here. We're going to cover that and more as we get this day kicked off, ready to rock and roll. Looks like Meir is going to join us today as well. He'll be leading the session this morning. 3 sessions today, morning, lunch, and afternoon. We take you all the way through to the 4 o'clock bell. I don't think there's another room out there that does that, that gives the type of attention that we do each and every minute of the day. Somebody here answering the questions, leading the room, posting their trades, and taking the trades right in front of you. What a great way to learn and to trade and to gain. Well, let's talk about these markets here this morning. We'll start off with the Asian markets. In the overnight session, we saw the Nikkei rise 397 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 407. The Shanghai and China down 4 points. Europe still in session there, red across the board. German DAX down 16. FTSE in the UK down 8. And the CAC 40 in Paris down 32. You combine that with Asia, you've only got one market up, and that's the Nikkei. 5 markets down, putting pressure to the downside. But these pre-market futures have been pretty stable this morning. Dow futures this morning up 37 points. S&P futures up 8.75, and the NASDAQ futures up 33.5 this morning. Oil up 68 cents, and if you're in the gold patch looking in, gold's up $2.30 this morning, 1968.90 per troy ounce. Silver's down 16.5 pennies. Copper's down. Platinum's down. Platinum's up. Palladium is down. What's happening out there? Well, really, what they're calling a momentous week ahead of the Fed, the ECB, and Bank of Japan. All of them having conversations this week. So what we've got coming up, there's a nice positive gains that we've had in the market here coming out. The Dow eked out just a small gain on Friday. We're starting off green this morning, which are good. This is a busy week for us, though, and we're trying to anticipate the Fed will increase rates by a quarter percentage point. I think that's baked in right now, and that they'll be concluding that on Wednesday this week. So midweek, we'll start to get that information 2 o'clock on Wednesday as we get into the day today and then throughout the week. So again, earnings results, that's going to help out this morning, and so plenty of opportunity to see where this market goes, and it's going to be neat to watch that here. Crude oil and gasoline are at 3-month highs. Does that affect the travel season now? I don't know. But anyway, we've got a lot of stuff going on this weekend, and the Fed meeting is the most important part, and that's we'll get that back on Wednesday. Twitter takes out the bird and puts an X in now. Elon Musk in charge of that. That was interesting read this morning as we get going here. So let's say good morning to everybody here in the room and on social media, and then we're going to pick some stocks, and we should be on our way today on this Monday. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody here. Should be a great trading day. Good volatility in the market, and here we go. Ben Cure, good morning to you. Great to see you here this morning. Dan, good morning. Klaus, good morning to you. Steve B, good morning. Yep, thank you. DVG, what's happening? Good morning to you. Amuel, good morning. Yep. Good thought. Yep. Brian, good morning. Dan T, good morning. Alejandro, good morning. Yep. Thank you for posting, Dan. Appreciate that. Flash PMI 945 today. Thank you, Kevin. Yep. Tony C, good morning. Chris T, good morning. Marino, good morning. Bella, how are you? Good morning to you. Hello, Alexandra. Linda, how are you? Great to have you here this morning. Let's talk stocks this morning here. Get a couple of these posted and get this underway. Yep. And Kieran, good morning to you. Aloha, Michael. All right. First stock will be what I call a pretty easy chart look anyway here. And this will be Netflix, NFLX. And this will be long over the yesterday or Friday's close, 407.50, 427.50, sorry, 427.50. That's going to be a long on Netflix. The other one will be Coin this morning, and this will be under 98.50. This will be a short trade here. So again, Coin under 98.50, COIN, short under 98.50. And then last but not least will be NVDA here this morning. I want to take AMC. We'll talk about that and more here, but the NVDA trade over the 446. I'll paint this one green so everybody knows I'm going long. NVDA. Yep, NVDA long this morning over 446. And I'm watching Tesla this morning, pulling back here this morning. American Express not looking good. Shopify looks great to the upside, not a huge mover. And then Domino's Pizza, if this stock pulls back here, this would be one to be watching here today too. DPZ, we'll put this right here in the fray, and there we go. So people can watch this as we get going. I like that stock, and also like American Express. Now this stock here, if we get it under 167, I'll post it here in the room, and we could take care of this. DPZ short under 167 this morning. Okay, there we go. All right, with me here today, you heard from Craig and Nehemiah, as usual, doing a great job for us. Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team, are here to support us throughout the day, do a great job. This room could not operate with either one of them not being here, so we appreciate the team effort that they display on a weekly basis here, a daily basis in the room. So great to have you here. Mayor Barak is here. Mayor will join myself. He'll be leading the morning session here this morning, taking us all the way through the morning session. As he leaves, I'll take you through to the lunch hour. Michael will come in today, and we'll take you all the way through to the closing bell. I will be here for that as well. So awesome day here. Yep, missed the short of the year. Meta at the 317 level, full size on vacation. Beautiful. Love it. Love it. Love it. Awesome. Don't you love making money on vacation, DVG? It's like a you just have that wonderful feeling when you go out here and it's like I paid for my vacation, but then you know what? I got a little extra jingle in my jangle to head out and do things I like to do. So congratulations. That's awesome. Okay. We are ready to go this morning. And no Yogi this morning, Craig. No. I didn't hear from Yogi this morning, so I didn't know. Anyway, we are ready to go here. We get started in less than 2 minutes and should be a great day today. I'm looking forward to it. Quick look at the futures again. If you're in the future patch here and you're wanting to know what's going on, again, it's a good indicator of what's ahead here. Dow futures up 39, S&P futures up 10 1/4, NASDAQ futures improving to 43.5 points higher, oil up 63 cents, and we should be ready to go. IPOs this morning, we do have one IPO that shows. That's WRNT, small IPO, but you never know. Again, if these come up, please alert us here, and we will put these up on the screen. We'll show you how we trade them, and hopefully you get involved in the trade today. Okay. Perfect. All right, we are ready to roll. As soon as Meir comes in, I'll take my charts down, replace them with Meir's, and then we should be good for the morning session here. Got everything that I need, all situated here, and we're ready to roll. Okay. Less than a minute now, 45 seconds.
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders. Welcome, everyone.
There he is. Good afternoon to you. How are you?
I'm all good. Back to Berlin, taking a vacation from the sailing.
Ah, okay, good. Meir, here come the charts for you.
Yeah, I'll take over.
Okay, there's the charts. And here comes the opening bell, traders, in about 15 seconds. Meir will be leading us this morning.
Okay, welcome, traders. Good to see you all here. Markets just opened. And as you can see, the S&P starting with a gap up today, 0.31%. Nasdaq quite the same, 0.3. And the overall trend is kind of down recently. However, we do start with a gap up today. It's not a big gap up. Therefore, I think there's a good chance that we will see the market coming down, closing the gap. But we'll have to stay tuned and see what really happens. Some big movers today, mostly to the downside. Mara is down more than 3%. As you can see here, it starts with a gap down today. Coin starts down just 1%. I've got Tesla here down 2%, which should be my main candidate today. Also, DWAC down 6%. This should be a classic gap and go. But for a gap and go, I need to see it first moving up and then coming down, which right now I do not see. Let's wait and see how it turns out to be. If you are on YouTube, please hit that like button for us. We really appreciate that.
Hey traders, AXP will be my first trade of the day. AXP, this is going to be a short trade. AXP short under 168. If we get this.
Market's initial move is up. Take a look at Tesla. It did pull back up. We could short it under 255. I'm going to post it. Think about your quantity. It's extremely early. It's very early right now. To take a trade like Tesla is very risky. It continues to move up, which is great. I love it. We should probably have a different entry point, possibly 256 or under. Let's think about that soon. I do want to remind you that
I'm short AXP.
watch the daily of Tesla. We talked about it last week. Look at the way Tesla broke down here. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful breakdown. We shorted it during this red candle here, and it seems like this is a continuation, a big drop from the highs, and possibly today continuation. Moving back to 1
AXP
minute
target
candles.
166.
Okay, entry will be under 255.20. Now I'm short. Actually, I'm not sure it triggered. Anyway, I'm short Tesla. Could add under 254.80. DWAC is just breaking down like crazy. It's already down 11%. Did not really give me a chance to move in. Oh boy, Tesla is killing me now. Stop over 258.
Okay, traders, watch the break of 167 here. This is where I'm going to take my partial. I think I mentioned
Coin
166.
under 99 is very close. Watch it.
167.
Coin
I'll be
under
taking my partial
99.
break.
I'm short coin. Didn't have time to post it. Sorry. Gonna move out of Tesla soon. If it moves over 258, I'll find another opportunity, I guess, to short Tesla today. I'm short coin under 99. I'm going to post it now. Meir is quite the same game, so I don't want to short it. I mean, if I'm going to have a loser in coin, then Meir is going to lose too. Be a loser too. Tesla is back to the highs. That's not looking good. About to stop it, or 258. Still in Tesla. Watch Riot. Again, not a big mover. It could be shorted under 1760. I'm not looking for
Okay,
a very big
pullback here
mover.
on
Riot
AXP.
could be it. Posted Riot.
Yeah, DPZ
Let's
very
see what happens this
spready.
Tesla. Market continues to move higher. That's probably a big part of my problem with Tesla. But it's the first 10 minutes of the market. It's too early to establish market direction. So I think we could possibly look for a quick change of direction after 10 minutes or so, as sometimes happens, many times happens. Coin's going the wrong way too. I'll wait until it comes down. It's not looking good.
Wow, coin.
Spiked up. I'm short, Scott. It's looking bad.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm going to wait for it to cool down before I move out.
There's one trade, that's AXP. I'm still in this trade, AXP.
Netflix is very weak. Okay, Tesla's looking better. I'm going to add to Tesla under 255. Tesla's going to come down to 255. Then it's kind of proving to me that it wants to move lower. Also like Netflix daily. It looks quite the same as Tesla. Interesting. I'm going to take a short in Netflix under 420, 30. Posted Netflix. Coin is getting back to closer to green territory, much, much better. Never ever move out on the spike. That move up was really spiky move up. And if you look at the volume, you can see that it moved up with just 100,000 shares. The overall volume of coin right now is 1.1 million. And that move up was just 100,000 shares. Of course, it could continue to move higher, but I do have a chance now to see it moving down. Okay, Netflix also moved up, but it's down 1.2%. Question now is what the market is going to do. We do have a red candle at the top right now. And again, please remember, after 10 minutes, everything can happen. I'm going to take Netflix for a short under 421. Reducing my size, it's a big mover. Under 421, I'm going to short Netflix. Posted it earlier under 420, 30, but I think now 421 should look fine. Tesla is trying to figure out where to move.
Trader is going to take an AMC trade here, $5.50, AMC long.
Short Netflix, small size. I'm going to add now to my short in coin, adding now as it reaches very close to the lows. And I'm going to add to Tesla, as I mentioned earlier, on the 255. Could also add to Netflix under 420. Just added to coin, low in coin. Definitely a reversal. Look at the Nasdaq. Nasdaq is very close to the lows. Again, first 10 minutes during the trading session, unknown. The market moves up.
There's anything under 167, I will cover American Express AXP. Here comes your coin, Meir. Looking good.
Giving me trouble again. I'm out of Tesla. It's a shame. Counted on Tesla today to continue its downtrend. Did not happen. The S&P still holding very close to the highs. Looking for more trades. Just in case the market moves higher, look at shop. It's a beautiful uptrend in shop. And the intraday also looks quite nice. Oh, 72.20. Netflix stop is going to be over 425.
Talked about this in the pre-market. I will take Netflix long over 427.50 if we get a reversal here.
Coin's giving me some trouble now. I do not want to take a third trade like shop right now, because if I'm going to have a loser in coin and in Netflix, I'm going to be in trouble today. It looks like I'm about to get in trouble soon. Netflix is going to move over 425. I'll be out. I'm out of Netflix. Starting with two losers, and coin's not looking great too. Lots of stocks are trending lower. Nvidia, Microsoft. Why am I losing money?
Come on, AXP.
It's very weak, down 1.5%. It could continue. But I'm not sure why Tesla moved up and Netflix moved up. I guess the market's going to continue moving up. They're both still a candidate for a short. We do have a gap to close, so I reckon we should move lower.
Yeah, we do have numbers coming out here at 9:45 this morning. Flash PMI.
I'm still looking fine. How far should DWAC go? It's a big crash today. After a huge move up on Friday. Definitely was a short candidate today, but just couldn't find the entry point. There could be an entry point under 1770.
Still in the AXP trade. No trade on AMC. And I'm looking for my second trade of the day.
Short DWAC. Wouldn't mind adding under the lows 1750. Or at the point where I believe it's going to break down under the lows, could be a little bit before that. The market's still holding at the highs. I'm getting ready to add to DWAC soon. I'm adding now. The lows. A bit spready, be careful. Coin is back to green. Nasdaq seems like it could be losing it, but the S&P still holding to the highs with a red candle though. This be the point where Tesla and Netflix give up. Meta is moving down, Google is moving down, Nvidia looks like a good short. Big spike down on the S&P. This should be the move I was looking for. Should I take another trade in Netflix? 421. And 257 in Tesla. I will. 257 in Tesla for short and 421 in Netflix. Nasdaq is under the lows. DWS is moving nicely. Amazon came down.
Yeah, really, news not affecting the market right now.
Airbnb is looking good for short. Forgot about Riot. Posted it earlier. It looks great. Already moved under my trigger point. There's a big test coming now. Watch the S&P, the lows of the current red candle. We have to wait until the next candle and see if it continues to come down. If yes, then it is likely to move under the lows. Okay. Shorting Tesla here. I gotta take this chance. And I'm going to short Netflix on over 421. Now that the market is moving in the direction I thought it should, it seems like it does. I do need to make the best of it. Amazon new low. That's a big test for Tesla now.
Still short AXP.
DWAC, nice move down. Definitely
Okay,
need to
traders,
see
I've got one more I'm going to post here. CVX this morning. This is going to be an upside breakout. CVX long this morning over 161.64.
Stopping Tesla is over the highs. Come on, DWAC, breakdown 17, be nice. I need a winner today. Good, core new low. Coin's moving down beautifully. Got a bit more than 1 point. I'm getting ready for a partial.
Nice, 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 Meir.
And the S&P is under the lows. The S&P is under the lows. Come on, Tesla, respond to it. DWAC. Come on, I want to see the breakdown under 17. It is money time. Come on. Good. DWAC is under 17. Coin continues. It's a beautiful trade. Both of them are really amazing with extended quantities. About to take partials in both. With the first sign of a pullback. Good coin. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, it's amazing, actually. It's amazing, amazing. This coin itself, I'm back to green. Wow. The market moved down to the lows. I'm afraid to add to Tesla, otherwise I would have. I'm just too scared. Good coin. Nice move. That's amazing. Oh, and it keeps going, and I've got extended quantity. And DWAC also. That's amazing.
Wow.
Just
Look at that.
Oh, that's really
wonderful.
cool.
Wonderful.
Look at coin, doesn't stop.
Beautiful.
Oh, look at it goes. Look at it. Oh, look at the Nasdaq. What a breakdown. And the S&P. I'm about to take another trade in Netflix. Short Netflix right now. And you know what? I'm adding to my short in Tesla. It's back to green. Taking my partial here in coin. Took. Taking my partial here in DWAC. Took.
Perfect. Very nice. Stuck with it. Paid off.
Come on. This is money time. Come on, Netflix. Pay me back. Pay me back. And Tesla. You owe me. Both of you. Beautiful, beautiful breakdown in the S&P. In the direction of closing the gap. Coin euro. There she goes. Netflix still looking very nice. It's a beautiful breakdown formation. But I will need some continuation on the S&P side. And the S&P is a bit extended to the downside. So I guess the pullback is due. That's why I'm going to cover some more size soon in coin. I'm afraid of a pullback. Covering now, more size in coin. And nicely green after two amazing trades in DWAC and in coin. However, I did start with two losers today. And if I'm going to get to buy Netflix and Tesla, I'm not sure I'm going to stay in green. What I do need right now is a continuation. I need the S&P to continue in the direction of closing the gap. It's going to be right over here, right at the end of the last red candle of Friday. By then, I think both Netflix and Tesla will or should reach my target. Now I've got a debate. Should I add to DWAC short? I think I should. I'm adding now to DWAC short on this pullback, expecting it to continue its downtrend. And I'm watching the S&P, and look at S&P. We did have a nice green candle at the lows. Well, it's not over yet, but what was a green candle turned out to be a topping tail. And very strong red candle is now a doji, which means we could have some very nice continuation. Now just turned very green again. It's interesting to see how many stocks immediately reacted to this green candle, like Netflix. Boeing was very strong today. Now it's coming down. Amazon continues to move down. Meta at the lows. Many stocks looks very bad right now. Come on, Tesla and Netflix. These are both my, should I call it my revenge trades? I don't want to call it this way. But the market's going to continue coming down, then I think I've done the right thing. Because both of them are relatively weak. Netflix is down 1.1%. Tesla is down 1.3%, while the S&P is in green, 0.2%. Nasdaq is down 0.2. Nasdaq is in red. Quite interesting. Because both of them were up like 0.5. The green pullback in the S&P continues. We moved up from the lows a little bit more than I thought we should. If the downtrend is to continue, then right here should be the point where the S&P will look back down again, and we should see a new low. But on the other hand,
Traders, here comes CVX.
Changing point.
Watch the CVX trade. We're going to be going long CVX here. We waited on this morning. CVX long at the 160 right at the top here as posted, 160, 164.
It's a beautiful intraday formation for a long Scott.
Yeah. Watch the breakout here. Looking for about 80 cents or so on this trade. 80 cents.
Wow, I love it daily too. What's your entry point over the highs?
Yep, over the highs.
64, yeah, I can see.
164.
I'm going to join you there. I'm going to join you there. Over the highs, CVX, long. CVX Traders is an oil-related company, so the fact that we're going long when the market could continue to move lower is no big issue. It could move up, even if the market will fail. CVX could disregard market direction. It's up 1.9%, and it's one of the most beautiful intraday formations you'll ever see. I mean, take a look at the chart here. These are 1 minute candles, so it's a bit early, but it still does look amazing. And what's nice about it is that you need to take a look at the daily too. You see, it just broke over the highs, which is over here, and look at this amazing several tops formation that we have here, and it just went through. It's a beautiful, beautiful daily.
Okay, traders, now CVX, we're going to be looking for that 162.40 area, 162.40 on CVX.
The market's still holding at the pullback point. Come on, DVG, I do hope you're wrong. I've got my second trade in Tesla. I think it's going to move to 265 today. Well, I do hope it won't. Beautiful, beautiful breakout in CVX. Look at this technical formation.
Yeah, it's just a beautiful, beautiful pattern, one that you have to take advantage of. Okay, I'm going to take this 162.20 if we can get there. And it'll be my first partial on CVX. Nice breakout here at the top.
Look at it go.
Awesome.
Here's
my partial right here. 162.22. I'm out, traders. 3/4 of the trade CVX. First winning trade of the day.
Just a bit more, hoping it's going to move somewhat higher here, but if it's going to come down under 15, 162.15, I'll take a partial.
Yeah, looking great.
Okay, partial in CVX.
Anything under 162, I'm coming out of everything. Nice trade.
Okay, looking at the S&P again, it did pull back up, but now it's holding at the reversal point where earlier I said that this should be the point of decision. If the market's going to move over the recent high here, it's not going to look good. And you can see that Tesla immediately responded to that and moved up. Netflix also.
I'm out of all shares CVX. Good trade while it lasted. Quick, easy, easier.
$425 will be my stop in Netflix. It's not supposed to come to move up, just not. And 259 in Tesla. But I also want to see a confirmation from the market. If the market's going to move higher, I definitely need to move. But if I'm going to see red candles and both of them will continue to move slightly higher, then I'll have to be a little bit more patient. But we do have a red candle right now in the S&P. And if the trend is to continue, oh look, this candle just turned very red. Not extremely red, but very red. This should be the point where the S&P returns to the lows. It's exactly this reversal point that I was discussing with you earlier. Now, this candle right now should be the decision candle, and it's not looking that great. Oh, come on, what was a red candle is now a doji. Not good. We have to move out of Tesla soon. $259. CVX is looking for a new high. New high, CVX. Good. I guess my last chance now to see Tesla coming down or the S&P coming down. This red candle in Tesla right now, really my last chance. Next candle, if it's going to be green, it's going to be over 259 and I'll be done. Yeah, metal looks great for a continuation to the downside.
Wow, CVX, nice. Yes, I'm still in the
again,
AXP trade.
It mainly has to do with the direction of the S&P. I did think that the S&P should come down, close the gap. Normally when the S&P closes the gap, then it could reverse. It did come down, but didn't quite close the gap. The Nasdaq did close the gap. Red candle in Netflix. The next candle in the S&P is like it with a decision candle. Are we going to move over the recent candles or under? This should be the decision candle. CVX, new high. Should move to 5-minute candles by now. Over 30 minutes should have moved to 5-minute candle. Long time ago. Did not. CVX on 5-minute candles. That's just absolutely amazing. Stay short DWAC. Recently added. It's 1750. Expecting it to continue down. Based on the Nasdaq, we should continue down. Based on the S&P, the market is thinking. Oh, come on, Tesla, don't do it. I was afraid from a green candle. I will be out soon. Over 259. I'm out. DVG, I guess you were right.
Okay, AXP coming again. I've only had 2 trades today, AXP and the CVX trade. Sat on the sidelines and watched Meir take advantage of the markets this morning. But hopefully our time is coming out.
Closing Netflix here. I'm out of Netflix. I'm back almost to zero. I'm still green. Actually, I'm going to be in better shape when I close DWAC and CVX. It's amazing. I was up $11,000, Scott.
Wow.
Now less than $2,000. Oh, look at the S&P. That's a decision candle. You know what? I'm closing DWAC. I just want to stay in green. That's it. And I'm closing CVX. Market chose and did not choose my way. So I guess I'm lucky to stay in green.
Hello, team. Can I get a quick sound test, please?
Yogi, good morning.
Sounds great.
Hey guys, joining a bit late.
Traders. Here's my account. I had an amazing trade in coin. Look at that. Actually, I did not close my coin trade. Not much left. $107. I'm closing it now. Closed. Didn't see
There you
that.
go.
I missed it. Okay, traders. So, end game for me today, an amazing trade in coin. And nice trade in CVX, followed Scott. DWAC, a very nice trade, actually added quantity, and that worked out fine too. However, 2 losers in Netflix, over $8,000 loss in Netflix. 2 losers in Tesla. It's one time I added, it's a second time actually. So that's why I've got a very big loser in Tesla, over $11,000. And after all, you know what? I'm lucky to stay in green. $1,800, that's good. I'm not complaining. It's a good result for 45 minutes of trade, but just a few minutes ago, I was up $11,000. Well, that's it. Not much I can do about it. The life of a trader. I'll see you all tomorrow, traders. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you very much for joining. If you are in YouTube, please hit that like button for us. I will appreciate that. Bye, Scott. Bye, Yogi.
Take care, Meir. Have a great
Meir.
See you
afternoon,
tomorrow.
my friend. Enjoy. All right.
Scott,
Really
happy
nice
Monday.
trading by Meir
What's up?
this morning. Yes, thank you, my friend. Doing good, doing good. Great weekend and had some nice trades. You know, Meir got out of the gate pretty quick this morning with several trades, and I was sitting here on the sidelines for whatever reason, just not participating, and then came in with a let me get this DHI out of here. Came in with a CVX trade here, and then obviously the trade that was called earlier for me. I've only had 2 trades, Yogi, and that is the AXP trade, which is now just now starting to come into its own. Anything under 167, and I will be out of this trade. The other trade that I'm looking at right now is Netflix. So NFLX to the upside over that 427.50. That's what I'm looking for right now. Yogi, did you place a trade this morning or no?
No, not yet. I entered a bit late. I texted Clifton and Craig a few minutes before the market open. I'm just opening my screens. I mean, I started 5 minutes ago, but right now, starting to look for some interesting trades. But I'm flat, and actually last week I finished in green. Hopefully some of you traders survived my ODD trade from 47 to 52, 53, but I closed it at 52. Hey, Abu Muhammad, I'm great. Making order over here with my charts, with everything.
Yeah, about 50 cents to go here on AXP. AMC still, yeah, still looking at that, and that would be over. Let me get rid of DPZ here. That would be over the 550 area, like we said before, on AMC.
Okay, open my platform, my chart. Let's see what I'm about to do today, what I'm following right now. I see that we're basically flat right now. Amazon, yeah, I'm watching the queues. Actually, I think we need to move up today. Watching the daily chart of the queues, it looks like we're quite extended for the downside after we moved from 390. No, that's less than that. 388 to 374. And now on the daily chart of the queues, we are watching a beautiful reversal. Let's see Amazon, Google. Let's see some Microsoft, some Q stocks. Amazon is bouncing from the lows, but yeah, Amazon is weak today. Let's see MSFT. MSFT, hey, MSFT, 46 with 50 cents. I'll take it. Looking good. I don't like the fact that we moved up for the last 10 minutes, but I'll take it. MSFT, 70 cents. That's the correct stop loss. And guys, like every Monday, I'm going to trade not with full share sizes. And I made, let's open ODD today. I forgot to see it. I made in ODD from 47.60, 65 after I add some more shares, more than $7,000, and it moved 7 points, yeah, 6 points with me. So that could be a 9K, but I closed it earlier. So you don't need to trade full share sizes if you know how to squeeze your good and green trades. Waiting for Microsoft right now. Getting close. Open Tesla soon.
Now I'm kind of
Candidate
getting sick of the
sideways.
AXP trade here, and I'm going to
What?
probably come out of it here. I'll let you know here in just a moment.
Okay, Microsoft getting close. Maseft will probably be my first trade for the week.
Watch Netflix here for the entry.
And I'm long Microsoft. Good luck. Let's hope for a green week, everyone. I don't think it's
How do I
going to
like
be a one-way
CVX?
ticket because of we are quite extended, but you know it's Microsoft.
I like it enough to post it, Mark, and I will do that. CVX right here at 161.50. See if it cups here.
Okay, Microsoft. Let's see the high of the day. Wow, that's nice. 46.92. That's a good sign. Let's see Uber, Kevin. Let's see Uber. Wow, what a beautiful daily chart. Wow, what a nice bull flag in Uber. ¿Cómo ça va? What's up? Not right now. Watch the intraday chart, Kevin. We are moving down, up from 46.90 one-way ticket to 47.50. I would wait for a move towards the VWAP, and then I will consider a long. Microsoft is slightly in red, but playing with me. Let's see Meta. Meta bouncing from the lows. Let's see Tesla. Wow, yeah, Tesla is the strongest one among them that bounced from the lows. Let's see some Chinese stocks. Salesforce is moving down sharply. How come? Billy is strong. Chinese stocks are moving up today, probably. Mobileye is green. Roblox is red. And Roblox is extended for the downside. What happened to Roblox? 3 days I'm not in the room and that's it? Roblox. Baba is accelerating higher.
Okay, watch the Netflix entry here. Watch the Netflix entry here. It's the 50, the 427.50.
Today.
And here comes CVX looking great.
Wow. Beautiful chart of Netflix. Beautiful. Guys, another trade. Mobileye beyond 1562 because I think we're going to see new high. Even though we have low volume, I think maybe today we'll see a squeeze. I'll take it above 62, 15 cents, and full share size. Okay, beyond. Beyond. Beautiful daily chart. A huge amount of short sellers in it. You remember traders? A few months ago, we traded beyond each and every day here in the room. One of our favorites.
CVX working. Netflix not in yet. Come on, CVX.
Okay, Beyond, very close. I don't know why, but I think Beyond is going to be interesting. Hey, Linda! Linda, ¿cómo se va? What's up? How are you? Guys, Microsoft approaching almost 1-to-1, but again, I'll wait for 47 in order to take something. Yeah, sorry. You posted me, I posted you. Linda, did you see ODD? Yeah, I saw your message after I joined the room. Actually, like 2 minutes after. Yeah, and today I started a bit late. Took Microsoft. You probably will like it because of its daily chart. And I took not yet. It was close. Yeah, 61. Beyond almost triggered, but I placed an order about 62. Hey, Mustafa. Open so. Yes, of course. I spend a lot of money. I spend a lot of money.
No trade on Netflix. Still in the CVX trade. CVX target is going to be 162.
You know what? Beyond 1550 because I think we're going to see new high. I'll take my previous announcements and I will change it. Yeah, and you know, Linda, the best part of it was that I was not in front of the computer. I was teaching, and then someone called me, and then I was in the middle of so many things, and you know, I placed a stop loss. So I was optimistic, but you know, and then I saw on my phone, wow, that was insane. And I don't remember who, Linda, but someone in the chat room asked me, "Hey Yogi, why did you take OTD? The volume is low, the spreads are huge. Why did you take it?" And I explained them, and I told them, "Listen, the second day of an IPO can be a huge explanation to the upside. It can be a huge explosion. I mean, yeah, I know it was not wasn't you." And I told them, so you know, for the downside, maybe I will lose 800 or 1,000 because I added several times for the full share size. And if it will work out, it can be a huge winner. And I made over 7K. Actually, I finished the day with 6 because I lost in, I think, Roblox and Meta.
Okay, traders. Again, CVX is my long right now, and I'm looking forward to getting into the Netflix trade if it triggers. The other thing is Domino's Pizza DPZ this morning. We talked about this in the pre-market today. The only problem with it is it's got a big spread, a dollar spread. So I'm not going to be coming into this trade here. So we're just going to stick with the Netflix possibility, and we're into the CVX trade right now. And CVX, we're going to come out of this at that 162 area.
Yeah, Linda, IPOs, you know, sometimes, well, you know, Apple was an IPO, right? Microsoft was an IPO at 1986, I think. Each and every stock once was an IPO, which is extremely exciting. So the first day, of course, it's a huge day, an IPO. Woo, everyone is watching. Second day, it's another day of an IPO because some people saw articles about it. And to tell you what, Linda, ODD, it's an Israeli company. So I saw some articles a day after. Israeli company is making a huge storm on Wall Street, rose more than 36%, I think. So, you know, the second day, it's another IPO. It's another IPO because I'm long Beyond. Beyond. So that's why I took it. Today we have an IPO? No. Really?
Yeah, there's one IPO it shows, Yogi.
On Monday? I didn't even check. That's why. Oh,
Yeah.
let me see. I don't see it in IPO scoop yet. Well, now I can see it. 25. No, it's tomorrow. I see it tomorrow. In my site, it's tomorrow. Let me see, Linda. Well, I took Microsoft. Right now it's moving against me. I'm still holding. Let's see. Apple, you know I don't like Apple, Linda. The daily chart is quite messy. Let's see. Amazon. Looking good, but the daily chart, I don't like the daily chart. I don't like the way the daily chart looks like. I'm still holding Microsoft. Hopefully the VWAP will save me. Kind of a split market. The S&P 0.4, the Q 0.15. Just moving sideways, basically.
Okay, traders. Again, we're going to come out of the CVX trade. Thank you so much. That's a great trade here on CVX. Really worked out nicely here. Got a lot more than what we thought here. Over 162, 3/4 of the trade out. And here comes AXP. It's like all at one time now. This is when we're going to start collecting some cash here. CVX out, AXP coming down. 167 break is where we're going to come out of this. All shares out now. CVX out all shares. Wow, CVX going to probably break out again here. Okay, that's enough for me on AXP, traders. I'm done. My patience is worn thin on AXP, and I'm out of the trade. Just plus 50 cents on that trade. Not a big deal, but I'm not going to sit here and babysit it all morning long. So 3 winning trades out of 3 trades this morning, which is all good.
Good morning, Scott. Good morning, Yogi. Good morning, traders. Happy Monday.
Hey, Greg.
What's going on there, Craig? How are you, bud?
I'm great, thanks. Coming off a relaxing weekend and entering into the market today with cryptos a bit scared on the news that broke earlier with the SEC filing for that, considering going against that Supreme Court decision in terms of filing an appeal, and that kind of spooked the sector to the downside. Not much movement. We're kind of stuck in the ranges now, but otherwise you can see that not only cryptos have been spooked, but this morning tech really leading the way with the Qs starting higher, and then you just had that 10 minutes of selling. We've reversed and recouped much of that, but as I spoke about this morning, we do have the Fed on Wednesday. It's going to be an important meeting. Not only is it the first meeting after our first pause, it is going to be live Q&A with Jerome Powell on Wednesday, and there's going to be a lot of questions asked, especially if they pause again, what's the outlook going forward? And if they continue their rate hike cycle or get back onto rate hikes, I think that might trigger some profit taking on these markets. So either way, it's going to be very important for both sides of the market that I'm speaking about in terms of stocks and crypto going forward. But yeah, Yogi, welcome. Good to see you. Good to hear you, I should say.
Hey, Greg, what's up? Happy Monday. How was your weekend?
It's good, thanks. Just relaxed. Didn't do much. Just go to the gym and back home. First time in a while I've had a weekend where I haven't done much. How was your weekend?
It was great. It was great. Relaxed, It's extremely hot in Israel. Extremely hot in Israel. So stay in the... Yeah. And I'm still in Microsoft, Richard. Actually, right now is a very good point, maybe to add above 45.20. Beautiful support with the VWAP. I really like it. And beyond, traders. Okay, let's add to beyond. Above the eye. Watch the daily chart. A lot of short sellers in beyond. Watch the volume in beyond chart. I think it's going to be a very nice trade. For example, watch the candle from the 12th of July. We have 3 points of movements, and today we have only 70 cents. So I think we move even above 16. Hopefully, of course. Under 44, I will close Microsoft. Hopefully the VWAP will save me. And again, Richard, I'm not placing hard stop loss because maybe it will spike and then it will move up. And luckily, I didn't take full share size, so I don't mind to wait a bit.
Abdullah is asking about JD.
Take a look at JD for you. Wow, CVX, look at that thing go. That is tremendous. Those of you that are still in there, I came out of the whole thing here, but those of you that stayed in there, congratulations. Put JD where AXP is. Wow. My only
Looks like
comment
news.
here is nothing goes straight up. So, you know, you want to take a look at the, when something, you see something like this, look at the daily, see what it means. It's trading at what here? 38. So you've got, truthfully, when you come down to the daily, you've got a long way to go here. I mean, the thing could go up to what, 40, 50 or around in there for the first resistance point. So yeah, it's spiked up nicely. You know, maybe a pullback you could get in, but right now it's gone as far as entering right now. I'm out all shares of AXP, so I'm done with this trade. And I'm happy to be done with this trade on AXP. Good trade, just took too long to develop for me. And it's not a matter of having patience, it's just a matter of not following through, the trade not following through with what you thought it was going to do.
Baba also running. I think I saw something about some Chinese stimulus. Is that why all these Chinese stocks are running? JD's a Chinese stock. Baba is too. Yeah, XPV, Neo. Neo is a Chinese EV company. It's not as magnificent as Baba and JD. Is Baidu still trading? Yeah, Baidu's doing the same. Weibo. They're all kind of doing the same thing. Baidu looks the same exact way as Baba.
Yeah, I should have known on the CVX that it was going to go a little bit more, but I didn't. I came out of it.
Keep hearing all this craziness about Taylor Swift concert. Scott, is your daughter a fan? I hear that.
Yeah, she is. She is, and you know, I've heard about it too. I'm not really into what's happening. So
Yeah, it's like
but she, you
it's
know,
super
she's a
crazy to
global.
get tickets, and persons are trying all over, and like they're reselling for like I think 1,000%. Persons are trying to resell them for stuff like that.
Wow.
So, yeah. Saw someone mention Barbie and Oppenheimer opening this weekend. Good for AMC. Twitter has changed its logo. It's now gone to X, as per Elon Musk's
No,
conversation
it's already
yesterday.
happened?
Yeah, it's if you go on Twitter right now, you'll see the X. It will load and you'll see the X and so on.
No, I'm watching and I'm seeing the bird. The blue bird at the
No,
top of it.
in the tab you'll see the bird, but in the above the home button you'll see the X.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I think if you click refresh you'll see the X pop up as well.
That's nice. Guys, I added for Beyond. Not a lot because I took full share size, BYND. I'm still positive. And Microsoft, thank you so much for not breaking 44. But now I'm placing hard stop loss under 44. And before I will leave the room, let's see Shopify for Richard Shop. Shopify. First of all, nice daily chart. Second, ugly intraday chart. Close the gap in no time. Yeah, it might work, it might work and we'll move above 66.20. But before I will leave the room, let me give you another 2 minutes of education. Richard, when you watching a chart like Shopify, you know what, everyone that listen to me right now, open Shopify chart intraday in 5 minutes interval time frame and let me know, because I see a nice trade above 66.20 and it might work. It's extremely close. Give this trade, this chart, a rate between 1 to 10, which 10 is the prettiest and the most beautiful chart you've ever seen, and 5 is something you will consider, and 7 you'll take it. So for example, if I'm watching this chart of Shopify right now, I will give it, I think, 6.7 because it looks to me like 50-50. Might move above 66.20. It might break 66. I don't see a clear chart with a clear clue of where are we going, right? Yeah, I will give it 6 because I know what are you meaning. We open with a gap up. We have a nice reversal on its daily chart. That's why I gave it 6.7. And Richard, my rule is not taking trades under 6. Let's give it 5.8 because this is not something you'll be able to. You know what? Another parameter that will help you to decide if to take it or not. Richard, let's assume that you are a teacher. From tomorrow, from August, you have a week to learn. You're going to be one of the analysts in the room. And now you posted Shopify above 66.20. And Yogi, which is one of the worst traders in the room, is asking you, hey, Richard, what are you seeing in Shopify that you're taking it for a long? Because I see it's under the VWAP, it's in a downtrend. The daily chart is okay because we moved down from 70, but there's no clue that will move higher from here, right? So you need to be able to explain each and every trade. Always when I used to teach classes of 50 students, I told them, listen, just imagine that you are managing someone else's money. So Richard, if I will manage your portfolio with $1 million account and I will lose $5,000 in this trade in Shopify, and you will call me tomorrow, hey Yogi, what is this loss in Shopify? Why did you lose 5K on it? It's not a good chart, right? I need to stand on my feet and say, listen, Richard, I took Shopify because 1, 2, 3, 4. This is amazing chart. The daily chart is supporting. It was above the VWAP, beautiful uptrend, beautiful support with with the EMA, I need to explain my trade. And right now, when I'm watching Shopify, it's not something that is going to be easy to explain. You gave to this chart 4, I will give it 5.7, and that's only because of the daily chart. And so again, that was 2 minutes, almost 3, about how to rate your trades. So that will be it for me. And so far, I'm still in. I need to. No, pass. Okay, I'm still in Microsoft. I just added to Beyond a few minutes ago. Hard stop losses in both of them. I'm managing someone else's money. Wife and kids. Exactly right, Richard. You need to be able to explain, hey, why did you take it? Why did you take this trade in front of a jury and a judge? Hey, Richard, please explain why did you take this trade? And Scott, I'm watching Scott t-shirt and I realized that he still did not receive what I bought for him for 4th of July. Took some time, but I bought a t-shirt for Scott 2 weeks ago.
Is it coming with that
Let me
bottle
know,
of
Scott.
wine?
I will tell you what, this is your own quote on the t-shirt. So I need to see what's going on with the deliveries. It took like 4 months for Linda to receive her t-shirt, right, Linda? Or coffee mugs. Okay, traders. So far I'm red thanks to Microsoft, but beyond looking good. Hopefully I'll be green. And again, I'm saying it again about Microsoft. I will wait for it to break 44 and then I'll place our stop loss, even though if we move sideways for another 2 candles like it, I will place our stop loss at 33.80. Traders, sorry for this short session today. Hopefully tomorrow it's going to be a full one. And that will be it for me. Scott, Craig, it's always a pleasure. Clifton, Gabe, and everyone else in the room. Thank you. Have a great week. Great last week of July almost. Yeah, probably. And I will see you all tomorrow.
Coming up.
Bye, team.
Okay, Yogi, take care.
Bye, guys. Thank you. See you tomorrow.
Okay, traders, you're down to me. What a good morning here. Not a great morning. I felt like I could have traded more, after seeing Meir do what he did. And to me, less is more. I'm fine with what we did today. I've got no problems trading a little bit less. If you all are in the AMC trade, I've just entered AMC. I'm going to come into Netflix here. So we'll see what happens here on both of these trades, on the Netflix trade and possibly AMC. Now, again, AMC, a $5 stock. I've got big share size here at the 450 level, 550 level, and target's going to be 6. And then Netflix, we just need the breakout here on Netflix, and we should be good to go.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, good morning to you. Sound just fine. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good. Guys, watch the Chinese stocks. Something happened. PDD, Alibaba, who else? Billy, XPV. Basically, all the Chinese stocks moved up sharply on, I'm guessing, some intraday news in China or, maybe fundamental news. I don't know what kind of news, but obviously very positive. Now China is the best performing sector. The FXI is up 2%. Energy is also very strong. ExxonMobil, CVX, basically all the energy. Basically today it's energy and China at this point the best performing sectors. While Bitcoin is selling off and the Qs are flat, the SPY is positive because of energy. I guess banks are also strong or relatively strong. Tesla turned out positive after a week open. I think it was downgraded. Not sure 100% what was the deal, but I think it was downgraded in the morning session. So we have Apple at the lows of the day. Microsoft not doing much. Amazon not doing much. Google is a long potential, but the focus should be, guys, on pullbacks in either energy stocks or Chinese stocks. If we can find anything relevant. AMC up big on some news late Friday. So that's for those who like to trade small caps. AMC is also a candidate. If we're looking for new trades, the market has stopped moving almost an hour ago. So very early lunch session, or pre-lunch session. We're basically moving sideways for almost 10 bars, that's 50 minutes. Can't believe that move in Alibaba under the radar on some news. Nobody's watching Alibaba anymore on a daily basis, but today, basically all the Chinese stocks, NEO, XPV, and let me take a look, guys, at LI, which is a good mover most of the time. Yeah, at the highs of the day and almost at the highs of the year, I think, in LI, but there is no entry point. The stock is now over 38.60. Started the day at 37. Another stock that's very strong, 4 days in a row now, Johnson & Johnson, after that amazing move on earnings. Highs of the day now nearly 174. the question is, can we buy it on a pullback to the VWAP or 173? I would watch that also. That move. Not a great day for Apple or Microsoft or Amazon or AMD, not at this point. And also the market seems kind of, I don't want to say dead, but started to move sideways very, very early.
Okay, traders, again, 2 trades I'm in, AMC and Netflix. I'm going to come up on Netflix. I'm not in there yet. 427.50 break to the upside.
No pullback in Alibaba, it's unbelievable. Stock is up nearly $5 now. Highs of the day in AMD, 110. Sorry, 111.
You know, Michael, I wanted to
Actually in a
take,
breakout
wanted to get into,
formation.
I wanted to get into Domino's Pizza today, but the stock just never, ever, it was just too spready all day long, you know?
Yeah, that stock is a tough day trading stock with huge spreads, and I'm not even watching it.
2 points on Netflix. I'm looking for 2 points on the Netflix trade here.
Guys, I'm watching AMD. If it creates a bull flag under 111, I will buy it. Right now the VWAP is at 110, so it's relatively too large a stop loss because I don't see it deliver $1 from the highs in this environment. Looking also for additional trades, Johnson & Johnson, big pullback, and Tesla, no stop there either, pretty much like the Chinese stocks. Kind of sideways, and more sideways, but now we touched the VWAP and moved up from the VWAP back to the highs of the day.
Remember, Netflix, I'm looking for 2 points here. 2 points.
We are at the highs of the day, 454.50. Clear uptrend after couple of sell-off bars in the morning session or early morning session. So we're up from 453 to 455. Sorry, 454.50, $1.50 in about nearly 2 hours. Amazing day for PDD. Again, not because of PDD, it's because the whole Chinese market reaction. Again, no pullback for the last hour or maybe more. So that's what we need to wait for, a pullback. In either Alibaba or PDD, I'm not watching any other stocks, although there are plenty, BKE, XPV and such. NEO, finally NEO making a big move. I think eventually they will sell off. Hopefully sooner than later. What was the entry in AMC? 550. 550 was the entry in AMC. Looking for a long on a pullback, the market at the highs of the day. So basically, it's we didn't see a pullback in the market, so it's hard to figure out pullbacks when we're basically moving sideways for almost an hour, now spiking to the highs of the day. Let's hope that now we pull back, especially on the leading stocks. NVIDIA, let's take a look. I did not buy the breakout in AMD. The target there was 50 cents versus 50 cents of risk, so it didn't look that great. Let's see what's going to happen here with the Nasdaq and the S&P. With S&P at the highs of the day. Apple is a trade over the VWAP that's 193.80, and it does have another double bottom at 193. So those who paid attention could have bought it at 193.20. That's not relevant anymore. NVIDIA is actually stronger, way stronger than the Nasdaq, up more than 1%, I think. Where is it? NVIDIA. Yeah, up more than 1%. It did not spike. They actually traded higher, broke off the highs, way better performance than AMD. So today it's NVIDIA winning. And there were actually a couple of good entry points, either 447 or 448. Yeah, that could have been a very nice trade. Either 447 or 448.
Stop loss will be at the VWAP for Netflix. Otherwise, I'm going to let it go today. Look at AMC go. Target $6 or target close to AMC. Right on, Lou. Let's go. Let's go.
FXI is up, the Chinese index up 2.5%. Maybe we're seeing the first pullback in PDD or Alibaba.
Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. Michael, I'll let you take over. I will be back after lunchtime today. I look forward to it. 3 great winning trades. Could be 4 and 5 here if we get AMC and Netflix to go. So, Lou, let's stay on it, and I look forward to seeing you traders after lunch today. Michael, it's all yours, traders. Great morning session. We'll see you all in a little bit. Thank you again.
Thanks a lot, Scott. See you in about after lunch.
Right on, Michael.
The energy stocks continue to move amazingly strong. I'm watching ExxonMobil at the highs of the day. That's the leader. I'm sure CVX is following up. Basically, most of the time, all the energy sector is moving on oil prices. Again, I'm not watching oil prices, but that's a byproduct anyway. Yeah, wow. AMC finally picking up speed. There was some news, not today, actually Friday, late in the day. that, that created a huge spike in the stock, and as you can see, it actually moved lower early in the day, but now recuperating. Yeah, looks good. Too bad AMC is not working. I'm not in the trade, but those who took it, yeah, did not cover the 1-and-1 risk reward. Okay, guys, let's be patient here. We're gonna trade most likely a slow, moving sideways, sideways and up. That's why I think will happen during this land session. I don't see a leg down, but it can happen. I mean, we're basically 2 bars from the lows of the day, so. Guys, if you see any new trades, even short trades, if you see a weak stock that's shortable, go ahead. CVNA continues to be very, very weak. If you remember that stock from a week ago or 2 weeks ago. Spotify down big on some weak news, or sorry, bad news. And of course, Mara, Coinbase, and Riot are very weak. But the price action in Mara is very, very weird, and nothing that I would, look for. Nowhere I would look for a trade in Mara. The AMC is on fire. And that stock has nothing to do with the Nasdaq or the S&P, so AMC is maybe a pump and dump, maybe not, but the volume is 127 million shares, so plenty of participation there. The overall price action, wow, so slow and boring. What a disappointment in AMD. Guys, I'm looking for a trade in PDD or Alibaba. Not gonna be easy after this huge leg up, and now it can sell off a lot. This is an important week for the market. We have the FOMC meeting on Wednesday. So if we don't move much today, and let me check out other news this week. So the FOMC, that's on Wednesday. Let's see if there are any other important news tomorrow. Tomorrow, consumer confidence. Okay, new home sales. Nothing of high importance or speeches before the FOMC press conference and the FOMC statement 2 p.m. as always on Wednesday. Let's go to close the month. And we have plenty, I mean, an abundance of earnings coming our way in the coming days, and that's beside the point. Including Microsoft and Google this week, I think. Maybe some other NASDAQ leaders, but for sure Microsoft and Google this week. I think on a Wednesday as well. Another stock worth watching for a pullback, ExxonMobil. I don't have any new trades right now. AMD, huge pullback down to the VWAP. Basically, this is where we should have been long the stock more than an hour ago. Okay, guys, I'm going to buy Apple at the lows here, 193.20, and use 193, which is a double bottom as stop loss. Again, Apple not a bright day, but the risk reward on Apple is amazing. We're buying it very cheap here at 193.20, risking only 20 cents. It's pretty much a stop loss on a small cap, and hoping to get back over the VWAP. I think Shopify was downgraded today, I think. Again, I'm not watching the stock, but downgraded. So guys, take a look at 193.20 in Apple. Stop loss clearly under the lows of the day. Let me post it. We're buying weakness here in Apple, which is never a good thing, but we're buying it very, very cheap, and the risk reward on this trade is very good. It's always a very good risk reward when you trade Apple with a 20-cent stop loss. The VWAP was obviously a failure. Microsoft is also pulling back. But you know, what makes this trade, what can make this trade become a winner is the spike pulling back and then moving over the highs and continuing into the now the midday session, then the lunch session, and then the late session. Now it is at support. Now if you want to buy AMD, you can use the 110 as stop loss, or wait for 110.50. Again, I don't know if the market is pulling back to the VWAP or lower. If we pull back to the lows of the day, all the Nasdaq longs are going to fail. That's for sure. Why did you went short AMC? It was unless you shorted it in the first minutes, that was a mistake. The stock is up, I don't know, 30%, bottomed under 5, Actually had a couple of good entry points long. Right now, though, the market is AMD, not AMC. Okay, yeah, that's my mistake. No, guys, we are long oriented. Let's face it. Most of our trades are long in 2023. If not, I don't want to say 90% of our trades are long, but that's pretty much the ballpark. Okay, let's hope that Apple doesn't drop below 193. If it drops more than 20 cents, I'm canceling the long trade. Looks like it's breaking down now. And again, it's not Apple. If you look at the SPY, we're down to the VWAP 453.80. If we break under the VWAP, go to 453, all the longs are going to fail. If anybody still has a long position in any Nasdaq leader. Microsoft had a great reversal also from the lows. It's a very choppy market. You're right. It's not a clear market, but the trend is still, let's call it upside to the upside. Cannot say that I'm looking for shorts right now. Although I won't object to short trade, you know. Wow. You want to see a very weak stock today, guys? Gilead. G-I-L-D. Very weak. Down like nearly 5%. Once upon a time, a stock that we traded, I don't want to say on a daily basis, but we traded a lot, not anymore. There are a couple of potential trades in PDD or Alibaba. Nothing amazing. I mean, we definitely missed, most of us, if not all of us, the leg up from the lows, which was, you know, on very low volume. Then the volume picked up and they become, you know, a household name today. Facebook continues to be weak. Second or third day, third day in a row that Facebook is selling off. Remember the 300 breakout? It's not happening anymore. Guys, if you see anything, watch the Chinese stocks, the energy sector, and the Nasdaq leaders. Again, the Nasdaq leaders have a problem with the market now at the VWAP. My only trade is going to be Apple long 193.20. Hopefully it's going to get there. I don't want to buy it here at 193 because it's like, you know, I want to see some strength, minimum strength. Amazon short, let's take a look. AMZN, Amazon short. Well, the technical pattern at 129 looks nice. The risk You know, it's not a bad idea. It's not a great idea because the market is not trending lower, Kevin. Um, if you watch Amazon though, take a look at the move to the VWAP, how fast it was rejected. I'm going to watch it also though. I mean, if we break lower, Amazon is going to move lower as well. Right now we are at the VWAP, so all the pullbacks today to the VWAP, other than the early move, tackled you know, the algo's bottom despite the VWAP. You can see it clearly. We touched the VWAP almost 5 or 6 times on the 5-minute S&P. Google was also on my watch list for long. Now not very clear. A bit choppy, but you know, tomorrow we're gonna trade the stocks that are reporting earnings. Wednesday it's gonna be the same, but the market is gonna probably die very early in expectation of the Fed at 2 p.m. And after we get rid of the Fed, I think things will clear out for the next, I don't know, hopefully a month. I don't have a trade in Tesla, but Tesla started very weak and turned around completely. Guys, use 530 as the stop loss in AMC. I don't remember what was the stop loss that Scott posted, but I think it had a very nice partial at 575 or 580. Now pulling aggressively back to the entry level. Keep in mind, it's a $5 stock. I mean, 50 cents is a great target for this stock if it gets there. Guys, notice from Clifton the hold on a second, the sale of the old CFD platform deals is available until the end of this month. Then there will be others, I'm guessing. What the hell are we doing? Because I don't know if we're doing anything right now. Actually, no, we're not doing anything. There will be no more funded accounts? Really? Okay, so let's wait and see what happens eventually. So far, only one potential trade for me, Apple. Those who did not get into AMC, it's also a trade at 550. Those who missed it. The market is not doing anything, sitting at the VWAP, but holding to the VWAP, which makes me, you know, think about what if we break down lower. very little leadership other than China. And now even Alibaba is moving down. I was thinking 98, 96.50. It moved about above it 5 cents. So now Apple is bear flagging at the lows. Amazon nothing. ExxonMobil. ExxonMobil is long, but it's, I don't want to say a bit extended, but it is extended. Johnson & Johnson also pulled back, no trade there, or I don't see a trade at this point. I think the best Nasdaq short play was Meta, but that was more than half an hour ago. Oxy. Yeah, all the energy sector is very strong today. You know what? Let me check out oil prices. See if you know, the reason for that is oil prices or some other speculation. 99% is oil prices. Let's take a look. Oil. Yeah, 2.3% up on oil. So from the VWAP up, that's the that's how the market trades today. You know what? Maybe I'll give up on Apple and move into Microsoft or AMD. Nvidia 448. Let's take a look. Nvidia 448 looks good. The deal is $1 risk. I mean, by the time you wrote it down, it already moved over. But yeah, nice spike up, then a V-shape reversal. Risk $1 to get $1 to $2. Apple does not look good. We have Alibaba, sorry, not Alibaba, Boeing long 215, highs of the day 215.50, support 214.50. The stock is up 1.5%. Potential trading Boeing over 215. Yeah, it looks actually good. The risk 50 cents. Again, we're not trading an amazing session here at all, but take a look, if you take a look, guys, at Boeing. It's relatively stronger than the market and looks good here. Again, the timing of any long trade right now very questionable. AMD actually from the 110 was a good trade, as opposed to from the 111. Tesla at the highs of the day. Totally reversing the losing session in the morning. Totally. Guys, again, if you see any new trades, watch Apple at 193.20, and if we can find a trade in Alibaba, that will be nice as well. We have 96.50, stop loss 96, or PDD at 79.50, stop loss 79. Again, nothing looks great. Looks good, but not great, you know. Johnson & Johnson not doing its job, so no trade there at this point. Can't believe the Tesla did not give us a good entry point on the move from 256 to 266. $10 from the lows to the highs now in Tesla. Amazon also moving up, so the trade short 129 not applicable. Wow, a bit slow and boring. Okay, guys, I'm still waiting for Apple, but like I said before, Apple is not our best pick. It's maybe a low risk pick, but definitely not our best pick. Maybe AMD is going to give us another chance at 110, 15, 20, 25 if it pulls back. This is a clear intraday support level, that 110 level in Apple. Sorry, in AMD, not Apple. The reaction in both Microsoft and Apple to the market today is very, very limited. Let me take a look at MSFT. MSFT flat on the day, so not a bright day for Microsoft. Very, very limited price action, but the rule today is down from the highs, up from the VWAP. This is a very narrow range, very, very narrow range session. The momentum stocks were China, maybe Tesla, definitely not Apple. Another stock that's terrible today after a great move Friday, DWAC, that's Donald Trump's social media platform. Of course, I'm looking for a trade long there, if any. Maybe we can find a trade long, not sure. So again, up, down, up, down. This is the market that we are trading in a very narrow range session. Guys, don't fall asleep, be patient. We'll find the right trade. It's a matter of time now. I don't know if the SPY will make a new high or not. I'm just looking at the price action, the volumes. It's all like a game today of a narrow range and no participation. It happens from time to time that the market is, on Fed weeks. The market is not moving much before the Fed, and it takes 2.5 days for the market to move. So it's not like we need the market to move much. It obviously helps if you don't have, a momentum stock to trade. Very slow, but up from the VWAP another 20 minutes. Let me take a look, guys, at some other Chinese stocks. Maybe BD, XPV, NEO. Wow, NEO. NEO delivered a great move. At one point I wanted to buy it at 1160. Now it's at 1190. Okay, let's go with either Apple, which is posted, or MSFT, 344.50. The good trade was actually AMD, but that one, I missed that one from the 110. $344.50 50. Let me check out the stop loss. Basically, Microsoft is going to hit the view up at 344.70. That's 20 cents, and the stop loss is 40 cents. Oh, sorry, 50 cents. Not great. Not good, Microsoft. Unless the market continues higher over 454.60 or 70. Anyway, I'm going to be long Apple any second at 193.20. Looks like anytime we're touching the highs, we're moving lower or very slowly lower. Anytime we're moving back to the view up, we're moving up. Apple touched the 193.20 and immediately pulled back. So again, nothing changed here. Oh my God, what a choppy session. Okay, I think I have a trade, although it's also very extended ExxonMobil long 106. 106, the risk there is 20 cents. Okay, let's go guys, very little risk, although the entry is not a great one. Long 106 in ExxonMobil, stop loss only 20 cents. If it pulls back to the 105.40 or 50, we can buy it there, but right now it's creating kind of a bull flag under 106. You can see the 105.80 support. Where was the good entry? The good entry was the pullback to the view up at 105.20, so a long time ago. SPY is indeed at the highs of the day, 454.60, but barely moving, you know, barely moving. Makes our lunch session, tough and a bit boring. Guys, let me take a look at small caps. Maybe we can find a big mover in the small cap. As soon as I'm thinking ExxonMobil long 106, look at this ugly move. Maybe it's for the best, so we need to buy cheaper. No market for us at this point. I'm looking back at the missed opportunities. I have only one. I mean, I didn't see an entry point in Tesla. That's a mistake, but they don't miss anything there. I think AMD at the 110, maybe it's a missed trade. The rest of the market that I'm watching, not really interesting. Okay, we're gonna actually we are starting now the lunch session at 12 noon. I don't want to say it's going to be a boring lunch session, but brace for that as well. Again, we have Monday, no news into the Fed week, no major movers this morning, so we cannot like. I don't see a bright spot in terms of one stock that it's really weak or really strong. Okay, I said that I will look at small caps. Apple guys now sitting at the lows and is dead at 193, rejected at 193.20. Now it's not even moving 20 cents. Big moves in Facebook, you're right, but I think the best move in Facebook was the leg down early on. Third day in a row that the stock is losing big. Yeah, I see now what you mean now. That 290 reversal. Okay, guys, long Apple, 193.20. Stop loss is going to be 2 or 3 cents under 193. Target the VWAP, 193.60. AI is not moving much today, Alfred. Doesn't look like a great AI day. The stock is up 0.5%. I have one open position in Apple, 193.20. Now, if you're looking for an entry in AI, I'm guessing it's a long entry. The breakout is 38, not 98, 38.35. So 38, 39? Ah, yeah, okay, now I see why. There was a pullback early on. I think I could enter 38.50. I want that, you can also enter now at 38.30 and use 38 as a stop loss. I just don't think it's a great day for this stock, for AI. Definitely a Tesla non-stop, well, not straight up, but all day other than the morning session, um, red move or move lower was immediately picked up. Guys, if you see anything interesting, Apple started to move. I mean, started to move 10 cents in the money. Alongside Apple, Tesla is moving up at the highs of the day. Wow, unstoppable Tesla today. And again, it started after a downgrade, I think. What happened in Meta? Couple of spikes. Yeah, acting a bit weird, but weird in a positive way. The target in Apple, which is slow mover, but finally moving towards the VWAP, 193.65, which is going to be 45 cents. The best trades will be pullback trades, guys, not breakout trades in this environment, unless something happens, we pick up some volume and break now over the highs. We're back at 454.60. The VWAP is at 453.80. So the whole price action is 80 cents. New trades, guys? Anything? Stop loss in Apple, guys, 193. If you have any other open trade, like PDD, stop loss under the round number. ExxonMobil, no trade at this point. Hopefully it's gonna pull back more. Tesla, no trade. AMD, no trade. Amazon, no trade. Google, no trade. Plenty of no-goes. Plenty. Again, it's like a magic. We're touching the highs of the day and immediately, like a Pavlovian dog pulling back. And again, trading zero ranges all day, not good. Anybody that can take even a small partial in this land session on any trade that you're long, short, or whatever, have only one open position, which moved up 20 cents and lost the 20 cents so fast, it made my head spin. Well, not a surprise. We touched the highs of the day. We cannot move off the highs of the day. We have like a triple top there, and on the other hand, we have very good support at the VWAP. So KOD was a great mover in the morning session, and now it's moving sideways. When you say plenty of room up or down, because there's plenty of room up. And there is some room down from 360 to 0, but I think it can deliver a nice move up. I just don't see it happening right now. Yeah, Tesla was amazing. From the lows to the highs, $10, and basically fooled those who believed in the I think the downgrade which was posted in the pre-market. I don't remember who downgraded it, which investment house, but Did not work to the downside other than maybe the first 10 minutes or the pre-market. Maybe there were some other issues. Maybe the Chinese market moving up, and China and Tesla has a huge factory in China. Maybe that's the reason. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, again, in the morning session, it seemed like Tesla is going to drop. It seemed like, but it didn't drop. What an ugly session right now. Very slow and choppy as hell. We're basically trading sideways since what? 10 a.m. and it's now 12:20. Let's call it 12, 2.5 hours of sheer choppiness. Apple back to the 1A93. Alibaba and PDD continue to be very, very strong. We have an 80 long breakout in PDD or 79.50 long PDD using 79 as stop loss. I couldn't find an entry point in Alibaba, but it seems to be having good support at 96. What's the Netflix trade? NFLX? What happened in Netflix today? Netflix I think it was upgraded today. It's down on the day though. Weird. So Tesla downgraded up on the day. Netflix upgraded. Sorry, Netflix was downgraded? I'm not sure. You know what? I'm not going to say anything. APLD. Let's take a look at APLD. I was watching it early on, APLD, because of its strength. Where would you enter though? APLD failed at highs miserably. The VWAP is at 940. 910 now. Has good, seems to be having support at 880, but the downtrend, the uptrend is broken on this stock. Anywhere you buy now, the stop loss is under 880. Where is PDD at 79.50? I will stop out in Apple in about 3 or 4 cents because it may actually continue lower, break under the lows of the day, and why lose instead of 30 cents? Why lose 50 or even more? Again, we're failing again and again at the highs. and we may succeed breaking under the VWAP support. We may fail there also. So far we are consistent in this very, very choppy market. The SPY is up, what is the SPY? 0.46, the Qs are barely up. Yeah, not a good day for the Qs. Amazon short. Yeah, both Alibaba and PDD are long candidates. You just need to find them the good entry, like PDD at from 79 and Alibaba from 96. The ranges today, I have to say, they are very, very narrow. So don't expect much unless we develop, either a big leg down or a big leg up. Most likely a leg up. You know, when a leg up looks really trivial, and then expect a leg down. But if we don't break under the VWAP, I don't think shorts are on the table. I'm looking at so many stocks and I have no focus on anything right now. AMC, which had a very nice move, now failing back to the support level. The stop loss should be under the VWAP. I think the VWAP should hold it. If it's going to hold it, we those who are not in the trade may consider a long here. So let's see what happens. AMC actually had a nice partial, an easy partial of more than 30 cents at one point. Now it's pretty much at the entry level, 550. I would have used the 538, worst case scenario. Worst case scenario. And again, from the view up back up, it's like a roller coaster here. Back to the entry in Apple. Two good entries in Alibaba, 96.50 half an hour ago, and now 97. The risk will be 50 cents though. Target 97.50. So if anybody's in the trade, that's a nice adding point, risking 50 cents. If you're looking for a first entry, maybe it's 50 cents too late, maybe. I think I picked Apple today, probably the worst day to be long, well, one of the worst days to be long Apple. Not really moving up from the lows, not doing anything. Very boring. Nike, let's take a look at Nike and who else I was, Disney. Nike. What the fuck? The daily Nike is terrible. Now some news with this spike up, but you can see that the spike was made by a sell of a bar, then another leg up. The spike was 50 cents, 60 cents maybe. I don't like Nike, let's put it this way. Let's go to Disney. If there's any momentum there. Looks as ugly as Nike. What the fuck? Impossible to get anything. Really, really, really bad. Yeah, Baba at 97 is okay entry, but not a great entry. And in this market, which is absolutely not moving, if you don't have a perfect entry, how can you take a partial? 94.50 was great. 95, I don't know. Hate this market today. The only reason why I'm, accepting this is that, it's a Monday before the Fed, so every Monday before the Fed is likely to be a boring session. Especially with, if we can't focus on individual stocks, we need to focus on the market. That makes everything so, tougher on us. Which stock I was watching before? Boeing, guys. Another stock that is at the highs of the day, but not moving much. Cannot move over that 215 level. And the range today in Boeing very, very narrow. The market needs to make its decision. We are now trading almost 1, 2, 3 hours, 2.5 hours, going on 3 hours in a 50-cent range, maybe 60-cent range. That's impossible to get anything. I mean, opening a trade right now has very, very little chances for a good move. And again, we don't know what we're doing even. Are we moving up? On paper, yes. De facto, no. Are we moving down? We can move down very easy if we break with some volume under the VWAP, 1 bar, and we are at the lows of the day. So in that case, all the longs are going to fail. I'm getting tired of this long session. Hold on a second, guys. I have some stocks written down here. Watch the SPY because that's the only thing that's moving this, the only thing that's moving / not moving the market. The only reason why we're not doing anything is the S&P 500, and the only reason why we can eventually do something is the same S&P. And we don't have any, small caps that are great. The Chinese stocks barely at the highs of the day. Wow. What's the symbol? BJDX? BJDX. Wow. What the hell? That's a pump and dump, probably. Yeah, definitely a pump and dump. Let's watch it. I mean, it started trading today. I think it's a SPAC, but I don't know. Let's see what can happen here. BJDX. I'm gonna BJDX. Watch this level of 12, which was at this point rejected. Again, the problem here, a bit spready and wild and up. What? Up 3,700%? Yeah, up from 20 cents yesterday or whatever it was. Probably 20 cents yesterday to $12 today. Whoa. Very spready though. So if anybody's buying into this stock, treat it like it's not a $12 stock. It's a $100 or $200 stock. Way spreadier than Tesla, by far. I'm not going to trade it at this point. Not at the highs. UAL. Let's take a look. Keep in mind also that this type of a movement can be halted at any point, and then you don't know when it's going to be opening, if it's going to open. I have a stock on my watch list that's been halted for a couple of days, I think. Hold on a second. Yeah. CLBR. CLBR halted for 3 or 4 days now. So be very careful with this BJDX if you want to trade it. My advice is to stay away from it. You didn't buy it. If you didn't buy it at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, now it's at I don't know 12. BJDX. Blue Jay Diagnostic. Sounds like a Chinese pump and dump. Sounds like, maybe it's not. Oh yeah, I forgot to look at UAL. UAL, United Airlines. Oh, motherfucker. Down 1.5%, but trending higher from the lows. To me, if there is a trade in United, it's probably short, stop loss over 57. I don't see though anything special about this United price action. And again, the market that we're trading is terrible. Basically, still above the VWAP and below the highs. So any move higher so far failed, and the move higher is required to break a move of like, well, I don't know, 60 cents. We're not doing it. And lower, the VWAP is blocking any move lower. Alibaba totally busted at 97. Again, if you miss such a great move, then you eat. If you're lucky, you eat scraps. If you're most likely, you lose money. That's the bottom line of this Alibaba sharp leg up. My only open position is Apple, down 20 cents. Guys, we didn't have even one good move during this lunch session, didn't we? Nothing. Zero. Thank you, Jerome Powell. There's always somebody that we can blame. Again, without market support here, Lou, nothing's gonna work. So 2 hours ago, move to the highs, a pullback, a leg up, failure, a leg down, a leg up, a leg down. You're right that NVIDIA has good support at the VWAP level. Now you can buy it at 447, which is right here, right now. But I don't think you have an option. You still need to use the 446. You cannot trade NVIDIA with a tight stop loss. I mean, you can try it, but it can easily scratch your price and then move up. So Definitely a good day for NVIDIA versus the Nasdaq, up 0.8. The Nasdaq is flat. So way stronger than the Nasdaq. So it's actually a very good pick, NVIDIA. It's just playing, we're playing now, no, we're not playing a good market. We're playing a no market where there are no buyers, no sellers, and that's why we are trading this embarrassing range. I'm trying not to close my eyes here in this market. Yeah, another stock that bounced off the VWAP, Netflix. One stock that did deliver a good move, Morgan Stanley at the highs of the day and at the highs of the year, and JP Morgan. CVX 163. I think Scott posted it early in the morning for a nice move up. You can trade, guys, 163 in CVX, but you can buy 106 in ExxonMobil with very little risk, or relatively little risk. Now even Tesla is not moving anymore. We basically ran out of gas across the board. We have Amazon under 129, Google at 121.50, and that was a nice long play. You guys watch the movement in Google early on. Now everything is super flat and boring. I don't want to see a leg down because that will create a stop loss in Apple, but maybe that's the only way to save us here. A leg down under the VWAP. Most of the stocks have retired for the day so early in the morning. It's just unbelievable. Basically, after 10, 15, we stopped moving. I have so many stocks on my watch list, none is doing anything. Back to the VWAP, guys. Watch the SPY and let's see if we break under the VWAP, it's going to be all over for Apple. And it's going to put them in danger any long trade idea if we break under the VWAP. Again, if we break by 1 cent and move up, but if we break down and move back to the 453, maybe. What's disappointing is that we cannot pinpoint a small cap other than that crazy BJ and DX, and that one, like I said, can be a huge winner, but also a brutal loser. Okay, still surviving this minor pullback in Apple. So again, we're touching the VWAP, and again, we're trying to move up. I'm really tired of saying the same thing over and over again. Okay, AMC survived the pullback to 550 to perfection, guys. I did not buy a position there, but you can see nearly touched the 550, back to 570. Again, the target there, the second target is I would say 595. And this is a stock that can actually move without any market support. A $3 or $5 stock that has nothing to do with the market. The rest of the market is impossible. Well, we done one lunch, 1 hour of the lunch session with one trade that is down 10 cents. That's not good. Bit embarrassing, but that's what we're carrying right now. Okay, guys, I'm not giving up on trades, but not gonna press the button before we exit the ranges. This impossible range. And again, we may not exit. I just don't believe that we can stay in this range for such a long period of time. And where are we gonna break out down or up? It's a matter of time, and then is it going to be a real breakout or fake breakout? Judging by the leadership today, it should be a move up.
Which one? BDRX? BDRX. Something biotech. Wow, very crazy and spready also. I'm staying away from this one. Yeah, this one is really, really nuts. Up 25%. Also has a weird daily, but again, I don't know why it acts like the way it acts. Maybe it's a SPAC. Again, I'm not sure. Guys, take a break, come back at 2 p.m. We have an hour left in this lunch session that turns into a chop fest minute after minute. Any second we can break out or down, that's clear, but we're not doing it for 3 hours now. Where is the SPY? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 hours, a full 3 hours sideways move, and we are closing now at 1 p.m. the first hour of the lunch session. Unbelievable. Hideous lunch session ahead of the Fed on Wednesday, and some earnings, actually some very important earnings um, Wednesday and tomorrow morning as well. So tomorrow morning is, and then Thursday night, and then Wednesday morning. It was halted, right? I think it's halted right now at 642 after trading over 760. It's a terrible trading environment, guys. So why are you even trading? I don't know. Wow, AMC is doing it. Again, why AMC is doing it? Because it has nothing to do with the Nasdaq.
I don't think NVIDIA is a candidate right now. If the market breaks down, NVIDIA is also going to break 444. If not, it's a long and the stop loss is under 444. Again, it broke under the VWAP, had a couple of successful moves up. As you can see, all of them are eventually failing. Guys, if you're still in AMD, in AMC, it's a smart move. I think it has a chance to move over 6. It's created new highs. And remember I talked about the pullback under 550, then the VWAP stop loss. Basically stopped, the buyers came in at 550. Still in Apple, down 25 cents. Oh my God. Guys, let's go long Alibaba. I think this one is a good trade. 96.70. And we'll take a stop loss of about 35 for 30 cents. Over 96.70 in Alibaba. BA. Unless we break under the VWAP and Alibaba drops dead, that can happen. In that case, maybe we can buy it over 96 or at the VWAP. Again, this market is embarrassing us. Impossible land session, guys. Well, not impossible, but very, very boring. Good trade in AMC. Probably the only good trade that I can point in the last hour. Apple dead, Amazon dead, AMD retired for the day, Tesla retired for the day. All the Nasdaq leadership is not doing anything. The volumes are zero and the price action accordingly. Guys, watch Alibaba over 96.70. If it continues to drop, we'll have to drop this trade also. I mean, right now it's a 30-cent stop loss. If we break under 96, we will have to actually, if we break even a couple of cents lower, we'll have to look for another trade or another entry point. More than an hour left in this land session, guys. APLD dropped like a stone. What a lousy stock. Now showing a huge hammer on the daily chart. We need to be saved by from this land session by the 2 p.m. Volume. Hopefully there's going to be some volume coming in at 2 p.m. I have so many stocks on my watch list. None is doing anything. The only ones that are moving, the only one that's moving is AMC. Big mistake not buying it at 560 for those who were not in the trade. I was looking actually for a break of 550 and then to buy it at 550. Obviously, it's now going to break, I think, over 6. Coinbase is going up after a very weak morning session. Yeah, a good leg down in the morning session, but the buyers came in. Now it's still a red on the day, but not that big. Unbelievable. This AMC mistake cost us 50 cents, guys. Sorry, 40 cents, not 50 cents. 40 cents with a risk of 3 cents or 5 cents. I don't see though a new entry in Coinbase. Nor do I want to take in this market any risky trade. This is a market where you don't risk nothing because the reward is nothing. So why would you risk? Yeah, very good show for AMD. Very, AMC, sorry. Not a good show for AMD, amazing for AMC. Huge pickup in volume also in AMC on this 6 plus move. Again, this is the most consistent price action ever. We're not moving over the highs, we're not moving under the VWAP, we're just not moving. Zero volatility in the markets right now, zero. Alibaba continues to move so slow lower. ExxonMobil also rejected at the 106. We have plenty of potential long plays, but none is doing anything. Have only one long position for I don't know how many hours now. At one point in the money in Apple, but not anymore. For 2 hours, it's not in the money. If there's anybody that's not fallen asleep yet, guys, wash your face and come back in 20, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Hopefully we'll deliver something before 2 p.m. But my faith in a good move in this market is fading by the minute. I think if there's a chance now for a good move, maybe after 2 p.m. on a pickup in volume. I mean, the volumes right now are showing, what? A quarter of the morning volumes, maybe even less. And even those volumes were low. And this is across the board. It's not like the Nasdaq or across the board, across the S&P 500. Tesla is at the highs of the day. Maybe the only good mover today in the Nasdaq, and in the morning session it was the worst mover. So the worst mover became the good mover, and the rest of the market is impossible. Which one, Brian? EL? Let's take a look at the ST Lauder. Yeah, wow. Also a very strong daily chart with a bull flag at the highs of, sorry, that's not EL. My mistake. Let me take a look again at the daily chart. Actually, the daily chart is terrible. But maybe it's a, a bottom fishing play here. Oh, it's trades good volume. A $177 stock trades good volume. Alibaba is, not going to do it for us. Not at 9670. Maybe a different entry. We'll have to look for a different entry, guys, in Alibaba. The 9670 bull flag crashed. Why is Tesla moving up? I don't know. Maybe because it was down from 300, and after it's being down 50 bucks, the buyers came in. I mean, a downgrade means meaningless. I don't know who downgraded it, but it's meaningless. It's just, 1 minute in time. AMC continues to be relentless. The best play over lunch is this AMC. By far the best play. Now Alibaba is going to peg 96. There are plenty of links. You have Yahoo Finance. You have. I'm using Morningstar. And again, I don't think this is something that you want to focus. This is an adding point. Upgrades, downgrades. If you think that you're going to make money trading those upgrades, downgrades, it's a tough decision because some downgrades work amazingly well, or some upgrades work also amazingly well. On the other hand, many others are just a total waste of time. So you don't know which one is working. I mean, you should assume that the big volume stocks are going to be the ones that are going to work best. The zero volatility in many of the stocks is staggering, not including Tesla. At least it continues its uptrend. BIG, let's take a look. Yeah, looks good. You're right. BBIG looks good, John. The VWAP is at 490, entry over 460, risk 10 to 20 cents. I would say 10 cents. That's a $4 stock. It needs to work. Hopefully it will work. But if it gets as high as the VWAP, that's a good trade. Highs of the day are also maybe in play, although I don't think it's relevant. Fuck me with this Alibaba shit. Of course, Alibaba touched 96. I took my eyes away from it. It moved up. Guys, did you buy Alibaba from the 96.10 or 15 or 20? Anywhere, if you enter the trade, stop loss is under 96. Also, guys, let's watch AMC maybe for a pullback if we get lucky there. The market is continues to be this impossible choppiness. Wow. Hideous market. Still in Apple, I'm still not giving up on Apple, but it's clear that it was clear actually from 2 hours or 3 hours ago that it's not a good pick, that basically Microsoft was a way better pick, not to mention Tesla. I think almost any Nasdaq play was better today than Apple from the lows. And Apple from the lows, we have a very good history with it. It's a good mover with great risk reward. Okay, now I'm out of Apple. What a hideous trade, unbelievable. Meta short or long? Good question. Probably not neither. Let's take a look. It's at the VWAP. Should be a short play, Ahmed, but if the market will continue to move up, it will turn into a long play. So to me, it's a short play right now. Stop loss over 290, 250. Again, it's not a good trading environment. I don't want to say lousy and terrible, and because I said it so many times already. It's not a trading environment what we're doing right now. Basically, we're almost 3.5 hours trading zero range, and the results are accordingly. The results are that the best play is AMC. Now, if AMC, a $5, $6 stock is the best play, we have a problem here in Houston. I'm out of the Apple trade and flat right now. Guys, don't Don't be, angry at this market. It happens many times on Fed weeks that the market is not really moving on a Monday. It will move in tomorrow morning, and we're going to have some earnings, and those are going to be the best plays. And of course, the reaction is going to become Wednesday after 2 p.m. Like I said, I think a positive one, but we'll see about that. No, I think we'll have a better morning session because there's going to be plenty of stocks that are going to report earnings, and those are going to move the market. Now, are we going to trade a second day in a row in this range? Impossible. I don't see it happening, okay? I see it, a zero probability of it happening. Can it happen for a second day in a row? Yes, it can happen, there are no guarantees here. I'm always almost done with my coffee, which means it was a really, really boring session. We were barely moving, barely moving. Can we break now over the highs in this late land session? If so, let's see what can we trade though. Tesla is at the highs. I'd prefer ExxonMobil long. ExxonMobil over 106 or Alibaba, but missed the reversal from the 96, so the only reversal right now is 96.50. If indeed we move over the highs and continue. Guys, those who are watching BBIG, it moved over 460, stop loss 445 or 50, target the VWAP at 485, 25 cents risking 10 to 12. Yeah, I was watching Boeing all day. It did nothing all day, nothing. Failed at that 215 level so many times. So why would it succeed now? I mean, it will succeed eventually if the market is going to push it higher. Boeing by itself cannot move 10 cents in this environment. Very poor price action this land session, but again, it's poor, but we acknowledge it, and we don't trade much, if any. Well, what the hell happened in AMC? As long as I'm, pricing it, now a huge pullback. Maybe we'll get another chance another 550 or 560. Maybe. I doubt it, but maybe. We are at the highs of the day, give or take 10 cents. Guys, the ExxonMobil trade looks really, really good. The risk is 20 cents, maybe even 15. The problem is the reward. The highs of the day are also, 106.15 or 16 actually. So it doesn't have a great risk reward, this ExxonMobil trade. LQDA, let's take a look. LQDA. What the hell is that, LQDA? Yeah, very weak. Down like 12%. The question is it a long now or a short from those levels? It can easily be a long after dropping so much. Lows of the day are 7. Yeah, you're right, the volume is very low. Wow, Tesla continues and continues, and Microsoft the same. And I don't know why I got stuck with that Apple reversal that obviously failed miserably and cannot pull itself from the lows at all. We cannot deliver. We didn't have one good bar, red or green, since 10 in the morning. When I say a good bar, I don't mean a dollar bar, I mean a 30-cent bar. Guys, ExxonMobil pulled back, but so the 109 is definitely a long play. On this pullback, 15 cents, 20 cents, if it's more than 20 cents or 25 cents, already the risk reward is not favorable already. So any pullback in AMC is immediately being bought. So we didn't get the 660, sorry, the 560 or the 550 on the pullback. We are again at the highs of the day, give or take a couple of cents. Guys, we have two potential trades in Alibaba, 96.40 or 96.25 on a pullback. Stop loss under 96 for all the trades in Alibaba. And the 108 long the 106 long in ExxonMobil also on the table. Hoping that once we end this lunch session in about 15-20 minutes, whenever, on the daily chart, on the intraday chart, and we're going to see, finally a trend after 4 hours of nothing. Maybe the energy that was, we basically trading a very narrow session. Maybe the market stored some energy here. Toilet time. It was a lunch time that was really bad in terms of trend, range, volumes, everything, but then they all come together. Having said that, why is Microsoft such a nice mover versus Apple? Zero. It's unbelievable. Apple is such a loser. Okay, now we are at the highs of the day. 454.75. With, let's call it 10 minutes left in the lunch session. Yeah, Tesla, unbelievable. The worst play became the best play. Go figure that one out. From worst to best. Now ExxonMobil is moving lower. Alibaba is like not moving at all. Nearly 270 in Tesla, lows of the day 259. Sorry, 255. How much is it? $15. Can't believe this bullshit. You know what's going to happen? Now Apple is going to move over 193.20 with the market and now deliver the move that we wanted to get a long time ago. Almost 3 hours ago. Maybe not. I see Microsoft pulling back and Apple pulling back. And again, maybe the move will come in about 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Eventually, it will come. I don't see myself. I don't see this market trading this impossible range until 4 p.m. Yeah, it's a terrible day for the SPY. But you can see it's so strong. It doesn't pull back. Any pullback is being bought. Any minuscule move higher is being sold. This is going to break eventually. It's not normal to trade those ranges. Well, I don't want to say impossible for us to continue this way. It's possible, but highly unlikely. Alibaba pulled back from the 96.50. I have 3 Chinese stocks that I'm watching: Alibaba, PDD, and Billy. Trying to figure out a trade in either of those. Google, Amazon, AMD are so lame. The only good trades were, in retrospect, Microsoft and of course Tesla at the highs of the day. By far the best play. Actually, sorry guys, the best play was AMC, which continues to, despite some ugly pullbacks, continues to have a clear uptrend. There were two missed trades for us, or actually maybe more, but not buying Alibaba on the leg up in the morning session obviously left us with choppy, sideways moving. Now we need to guess the entry point. We need to guess we cannot guess the timing, but at least we have a clear support here at 96. That's the only clear thing here. Yeah, we are at the highs of the day. I mean, we're moving a couple of cents up and down, and now maybe now we're gonna get something cooking. 455 in play, guys. I'm watching, like I said, ExxonMobil, Alibaba, Billy, PDD. Coin long 100 is always interesting. You're right. Let's take a look if it is interesting right now. Well, what's interesting in coin is that it managed to stage a beautiful reversal from the lows. Now 100 was run over a couple of times. Actually, you had way better trades on the way up if you were watching. I don't see an entry or a reason to buy actually Coinbase. I rather buy Alibaba at 96.50 than buy Coinbase with unclear stop loss, and you're buying weakness versus buying strength in Alibaba. On paper, who knows what's going on right now? Not much is going on anyway. Yeah, ExxonMobil is pulling back, so forget guys about the 106. Let's stick with Alibaba, 96.50 and stop loss under 96, or maybe we can find an even tighter stop loss. But let's see how it reacts at 96.50, if it's going to react. So far we moved over the highs of the day, but nothing much. A bit brutal to be so many hours in this trading environment. CVX, yeah, we talked about this trade. That's pretty much the copy of ExxonMobil. CVX 163. It's exactly the same logic as ExxonMobil over 106. I like ExxonMobil because it's, you know, the number one play in energy, Mark. But you're right, CVX is also a candidate. They will probably move in the same manner. Probably. We're starting to see now that the land session is pretty much over. Some pickup in volume, of course. Apple is now back at the entry at 193.20. Unbelievable. Unbelievable lousy timing with Apple. Really, really lousy. AMD is not doing anything for 4 hours. Highs of the day under 111.50. So AMD is relatively strong, but can you buy breakouts in this environment, Ahmed? I don't think so. If you don't buy super cheap or a momentum stock like AMC, things are not going to work out. Short PANW. Impossible price action still. We're not doing anything. Big pullback now in Microsoft. Now Apple is moving up. Get the fuck out of here. I don't know. I don't understand the logic in this market today. Which is fine, I guess. We are still at the highs of the day, give or take 20 cents. Yeah, the ExxonMobil trade, guys, is not going to do us, not in play anymore. Can't believe this. Now, Microsoft is sharply lower, Apple is up. I mean, that's, I don't know why. I cannot understand it. Still watching, guys, this Alibaba trade over 96.50. Nothing makes sense right now with the market at the highs barely moving and Microsoft selling off and Apple is a winner now. Can't believe this BS. LQDA, that $7 stock. I wasn't watching it even, but maybe a break under 7 will bring some momentum into this stock. Assuming there are a lot of buyers at 7, it's going to clean 7 and drop. I'm very mad about this Apple trade. That because those Apple longs from the lows work consistently, and today it was a fake move until now. Yeah, bad apples. Okay, guys, looks like Alibaba is well, not dropping, but back at the 96. Guys, let's watch also Tesla on a pullback, and 270 is a breakout play. Like I said, like we've seen, the worst trade became the best trade. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be coming in from his lunch session as well. Then I will take a short break after this monster boring lunch session, and let's hope that now we can get something going, although I don't see it happening at this point. We're back inside the range. John is looking at a short under 7 in LQDA. Actually a nice setup there. But now I see also a huge buyer there, like 23,000 shares showing. Guys, let's continue and watch Alibaba. I have no other option. That's probably the best play long on a pullback, or hopefully will be. Like this ExxonMobil trade is not in play anymore. So guys, in a minute, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. I will take a short break and come back after. I cannot believe that nerve on on that Apple trade, but that's over with it. Now we need to focus on either Tesla long or Microsoft long, assuming we continue higher. And I don't see a reason why we won't continue higher. Tesla touched the 270, pulled back, so that's obviously the next interesting play. 270, unless it pulls back a lot, and then we'll need to figure out a better entry. Guys, if Alibaba pulls back under 96, we can easily buy it and use the VWAP. That's 95.60. If it pulls back.
Traders, good afternoon. Michael, thank you so much. Sorry I'm late. I am back. How's everybody? How was the lunch session, Michael?
Wow, we did nothing. We moved sideways 4 hours. Try to break any move over the highs was a failure. Any move to the VWAP was a long. So the buyers came in from the VWAP and stopped buying 60 cents above. Really, really bad.
Okay.
So guys, I'm taking a short break. We'll come back.
Okay, traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. A couple of things going on today. We need to take a look at the SPY overall, the overall market, and kind of get a gauge on where we're at. If you're looking at this, we just broke out of the highs for the market. So where some of the stocks like Michael was talking about are not there, are not really moving that much. We've got the market on fire. Dow's up over 212 points, S&P up 23, and the NASDAQ up almost 44 points. So we are positive for the day. A couple of stocks really not participating, and that would be the Netflix trade here, just kind of down for the day in an up market. Microsoft pulling back now. That stock should be good and ripe for a move higher. I'm looking forward to that. And also the NVDA trade. Tesla continues to just amuse and amaze me the way that stock is going. It is starting to run to the upward boundaries of where we've been, and that just capped out, pulled back now. So this pullback of the market, I think, is viable. So let's just watch out for this going forward. I like Netflix still for 26 perhaps. We shall see what happens here as we get into the afternoon session here. So we'll see. Okay, there we go. All right. Hey, Steve, good afternoon to you. I'm going to take Netflix 426, small share size here, NFLX, to start the afternoon. CVX, I'm going to take off of here. Yeah, I like Microsoft here too, 345. And this is going to be a small share size, just 300 shares here. Microsoft long, 345. I think the pullback is viable. We'll see what happens here, though, see how this shakes out. Okay, Microsoft, I am long Microsoft right now to start things off. MSFT, Softy. Torrential rainstorm here today in the beautiful city of Tampa. Clifton, you have rain by you today. I got excited there, Microsoft, with that little spike higher and then nothing. Yeah, we look to be. We'll stop out underneath the VWAP line here on Microsoft if it gets there. Again, I'm long Microsoft right now. It's the only thing that I'm in. Netflix being patient here on the trade here at 426. Should get it. Sitting here going flat and sideways. Just not yet. Not yet, Roger. Just holding on here. We're right at the VWAP. I'll give it a few more cents. Let's give it 344.50. And we're only risking 50 cents, right? I think it should hold. As long as the market doesn't crash here, we should be good. And I'm out of Microsoft with a loss. Held on as best I could here and got to take the loss. The stock is heading down. Market about the same thing. Now we're getting a flush on the SPY. You could watch the SPY right here as I was doing. It's coming down. I thought we'd hold up over this VWAP, and that's what made me get out of the trade. Yeah, no problem. I mean, Not something I want to start off with this afternoon as far as the losing trade goes, but it is what it is. It's too bad. Yeah. Starting to get that downward pressure, right?
Guys, what an ugly move. Back from the highs to under the VWAP. As promised, we got some volume in the late session, but we didn't get the right direction. Apple got what it deserved, the move from the VWAP back to the lows, so bad day for Apple. In retrospect, it nearly reached the target, which was the VWAP. Oh, man. Again, all the long plays, ExxonMobil long, Alibaba, PDD, not relevant anymore. Tesla not relevant at the highs anymore, but maybe Tesla is our go-to trade long, unless we drop back to the lows and then we don't have anything to work with. Can happen. Basically, we have 50 cents, $1. Okay, from the view up now at 454 to the lows of the day. But we are at support now at 454. Basically, that's a support level that where the SPY got buyers coming in all day. All day, the buyers came in here at this level, pretty much. Time to buy PDD or BABA. I'm looking at the volumes. I just, I'm looking at the volumes and thinking, why is anybody trading those stocks either? I mean, they are not moving lower or barely pulling back, but the morning volumes, which are amazing, not even close right now. We have Alibaba here at 96. The VWAP is at 95.60. Looks okay, but doesn't look great, you know. Basically, the last good move in Alibaba happened 3 hours ago, nearly 4 hours ago, 3 hours ago.
Traders, I am long. Netflix now just came into this trade, NFLX. Nice bounce off of the VWAP line here. Let's hope this continues.
Scott, the best play during lunch was AMC. Imagine
Oh, yeah.
how terrible the market traded when a $6 stock becomes the best trade. What a move in
Yeah.
AMC.
I had it this morning for about 40 cents, and that's about it. Now I'm in this Netflix trade. Hopefully this goes for me.
Guys, tomorrow plenty of earnings coming out, and then in the late session we have after the bell we have Microsoft and Google, I think, tomorrow. So those are going to be traded on Wednesday. And then we have the FOMC meeting and press conference after 2 p.m. And then that's going to be the end of July, and we step into August where the bulk of the earnings are going to come out. So August is going to be all about earnings, I think. Or seems like. Netflix is always spready. Keep in mind it's a $400 stock. Tesla up more than 3% today after being down, I think 2% at one point in the morning session. Wow. This choppiness and lack of volatility continues into the almost the last hour now. So we are at nearly at 3 p.m. now with the same the same results as we traded during lunch, the same support 453.70 or 60. We moved a couple of cents above the highs. That's pretty much all we did so far all day. It's a tough Monday, but we understand why we're trading this zero range. It's not like we want to trade this type of range, but there are, reasons.
Target Netflix will be 427 on Netflix.
Very good supported. If you go back, guys, 3 hours in PDD at 79, so that's a potential long trade. Again, the drawback is the zero volume and any momentum left in this stock. I mean, Google long. Google to me was a long in the morning session. I think now if you want to buy anything, should be Tesla maybe. Maybe Microsoft. I don't think Google is doing very well. Tesla the best mover by far. So there are a couple of potential movers that we can try to take advantage, like PDD or Alibaba. The ExxonMobil trade, guys, scratch it. It's down 50 cents from the entry. Doesn't look good anymore. Yeah, Tesla 268 was very nice. Now the question with PDD is it going to drop and move to the VWAP or stay above 79? We have a 1 hour left, so we need trades now within the next 15, 20 minutes, no more.
I'd love to see that 427 here now.
Yeah, no doubt Tesla can break 270 unless the market again turns around into the last half an hour. Actually, sorry, we have more than 50 minutes. Oh, fuck. guess we have to accept that only America will save this day for becoming the choppiest day this month, I think, or one of the choppiest.
Okay, we're looking good now. About 6 cents to go on Netflix now. Two more cents now. Come on. The ask is over 427. Come on. Come on. Okay, I'm out of the Netflix trade, 3/4 of the trade out, and anything under the 426.50, I'll come out of the rest of the trade. No reason to stick around in this trade. Out of the trade, Netflix. I mean, it was good while it lasted, right? We'll see if we roll over or not. Netflix looks good to move higher. I wouldn't get back into it until we take out the yesterday's close or Friday's close. Yeah, Domino's Pizza failed today too. Interesting. Now this will be a little interesting close here to see what we do on a Monday. Still want to remain long. I'll tell you what, coin's interesting too. I mean, this thing's been over 100 today, and if this market gets going here in the next, well, we got 37 minutes left, could be good. NVDA at the lower part of the day now, and dropping. Aggie, take care. We'll see you tomorrow. I guess pick a stock for the short, right? I'll take a small share size on coin under 99. I'm short the stock. We'll go for 50 cents on coin, COIN. 30 cents to go here. Come on, coin. Okay, traders, 20 minutes left in the day. I'm just short coin right now. That's it. SPY with a little green leg up here. We'll see how we close. Down about 19 cents now in this trade, coin trade going into the close. Okay, traders, about 12 minutes left here. Come on, make a decision here. Going to look at that 98.50 break now on coin. And then I'm going to call it quits here in about 3 more minutes. Okay, here we go. 24 cents to go, coin. Okay, traders, I'm going to do it right here. I'm going to call it a day. I'm going to cover here just about 20 cents to the good on coin. And that's going to do it for me today. So 5 winning trades, 2 losing trades here on the day. I will see everybody tomorrow. It's going to be a winning day on Wall Street. Those of you that are looking at the overall market here, wondering where we went today and what had happened, we're going to finish the day up about 178 points on the Dow, S&P up 14.55, and the Nasdaq just barely holding on here, up about $6, 6.57 right now points. So I will see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night tonight. Thank you to Clifton, Michael, Gabe for hanging out today, taking care of the team. See everybody tomorrow. God bless you. Godspeed. And good night all. Thank you, everybody on YouTube. Smash that like button on the way out, and we'll see you tomorrow on a Tuesday session. Thanks again, Michael. Take care.